Yeah. Oh, the dang cherry juice. Which flowers did I plant? Red moonflowers and indigo moonflowers. Furthest from the building, so in row 3? Okay. I think it's this boy right here. I mean, I cannot tell. I think it's indigo and reds, right, Centauri? I should call it cherry butt now. I could do that. It's very difficult to tell, yeah. It's okay, we'll harvest them tomorrow, we'll find out. As long as I don't accidentally harvest them now, I'll just get the flowers instead of the seeds. I think we're fine. So we're at the beginning of playthrough 2, which thankfully cuts out the first half of the video game. So you don't have to do the entire first half of the video game again. And we were about to go do some ding-dang DLC stuff. Very excited. We started this off last Sunday, and I was like, it was already so late. I think it was like 10:30 at night. It was so late. Indigo the red sounds right. Good. So happy when you realize that one's starting to repeat. Right? Oh, thank God.
The diary again?
We found this strange diary, and I wanted to get into that. I've switched the difficulty to normal because I've heard it's very, 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 very challenging. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I changed our clothes back. I could also have Kaine has one new optional Yorha DLC based costume, and that is as what is it? I forgot the unit. It's the A unit. There's 2B9S. Don't remember. A2, there you go, thank you. It was like, I was thinking it had to start with the number. So it's A2. Yeah, no sad things gonna happen. I don't know what's going on in this.
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
I have no idea what this content is. This is brand new to me, so I'm very excited. All I saw that it was Papa NieR. So
The world of the recycled vessel.
let's go into the world of the... Oh, wait, I gotta do a little marker. Okay. This is the world of the recycled vessel, aka Papa NieR, I guess? Look at this old man. Yeah! He's in it. We're in it. Proceed beyond this point, you'll be unable to save until the battle's over. Go through the door, I guess. Yes, we're now Christina, not Brother NieR. This is the world of recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. Oh, you're going down the side. What the Christ? What in God's name is happening right now? What is all this? Excuse me, the graphical quality is... Are we playing a PlayStation 3 right now? Very well could be. I miss the Papa Sojiro voice actor. What's this music? But we are going down. This looks like the Shadow Lord's tower, and it seems like we're going down instead of up. I can't wait till we hear more of this voice actor because I love him so much and he's very good. Oh my God, I'm playing as Papa NieR! This is Emil's theme remix. Dude, look at this lighting. It's hilarious. This is really good. I wonder if this is gonna play with genre in the same way the rest of the game does. What if this just became like a full-on Musou game? That would be interesting. You're right, it is Emil's theme remix. This is so incredibly good. Boy, this is one long... Okay, we're reaching the end of this tower, thank God. These spiral staircases are going for a while, huh? I love my... Whoa! Is that water? I cannot tell genuinely. Kind of looks a little watery, and I know that I can't swim. Or maybe I'm supposed to go that way. Oh! Alright. Got some herbs. NieR brought a chick home. It makes little chirps and it follows me around. It's just the cutest thing ever. What if it was a chick like a lady? The Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh, look, it's Emil's place. How about that? Let me scooch down so y'all can see my HP bar. This reminds you of that part in MGS4 where you go back to Shadow Moses and the game reverts to PlayStation graphics. Oh, yeah. I barely remember that. I can't guarantee you, though, NieR did look a little better than this on PS3. I don't remember it looking fully crunchy crusty. But this is very dreamlike, which I appreciate. The fact that things are fading in and out like an old photo or something. It's very cool. This is so house and I love it. Oh, are there any weapon pickups or something in this area that I need to keep in mind? Now this is not a main thing as far as I know. It's not the main thing about playthrough B that makes it so exciting. What makes playthrough B so exciting is the perspective that changes. It's not usually Papa NieR. I'm gonna go back to being regular grown-up boy NieR soon. We'll get to see things from a different perspective. I'm trying to find my stuff, you, and thank you so much for giving that sub to Jay. First for you, and I'm gonna read you something from this Asian restaurant menu upside down. And it's chicken chow mein. That's pretty easy to read. I hope you enjoy that soon. Give it a shot. And Jay, for 26 months now. Your help counts, Jay. Except for that bad dad joke. An upside down dish. Just don't turn it upside down, lady. Soldiers of Salt call forth white death. They are a legion who plunge the world into darkness. Oh, man. Okay. Legion, huh? Interesting. I only knew of Legion from some of the lore stuff and legitimately forgot about it until a while back Snake you brought it up and I was like, I don't know what that is, man. I do not remember Legion. I don't remember ever fighting them, so. Hopefully we can find out some more in this. That'd be cool. These don't seem like Legion to me. These just kind of seem like shadows. Shades, I should say. Oh, don't be like this, boys. You helped your dad move his classroom today. Okay, cool. I am gonna die. This is bad. Oh, boysy. I don't like that these things keep moving. It's very frustrating. Oh, they keep moving. And they just keep spawning more. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Oh, because this is bad. Oh, we did it. Okay, good. Ah, we've obtained the one-handed sword Fool's Embrace. And some herbs. Oh. A dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. This sounds like some Drakengard stuff, really. That might be why I don't know anything about Legion or whatnot, as I've never done Drakengard before. I do know that NieR is supposed to stem off of, like, one of the endings of Drakengard. And I presume Automata also does the same thing. Like, just one ending, I'm sure, from NieR should probably lead into a oh! Wow! I bet magic will work. Quick charm on this boy. Stay in this butt. I want to hear Papa NieR talk again, please. I'm really vibrating this dude's butt like crazy now. Oh, there we go. Those heavies work pretty dang well. All these areas are areas we've seen in our world, but I assume they're being reframed for Papa NieR. If you're not mistaken, NieR follows a joke ending from Drakengard. Yeah, I think so. The black sickness stains the future, the journey to return the soulless vessels. Oh, what's all this? Wow, what's all this? Ooh. This is cool. This is kind of a new setup. God dang it, I can't stand platforming. Please don't make me do platforming, please. God, please. I pick games based on whether they force me to do platforming. And NieR, I thought you were better than this. It's okay, I'll get through the platforming segments to enjoy the rest of this great video game that I love so much. I'm gonna say this kind of gives you Prince of Persia vibes, Nightwind, from the visuals. I guess Metroid. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've never played a Metroid myself, so. Lots of medicinal herbs, huh? This does not seem like a door I can go through. Oh. You know, it's just the fact that as you transition from like 2D to 3D that the camera lags, and I'm not a huge fan of. But it's fine. I'm a big girl. I did know that my Zydle, in fact, it was something that made me extremely excited. I believe I played P5 first, and then I did NieR. When I heard Sojo's voice, I was like, oh my god! Thrilled for it. This guy's gotta stop. I will get to you eventually, I'm sure of it. I just gotta blast through your weird... Oh, this sucks. Oh god, this sucks. Well... I might just have to deal with this. You're fine. Everything's fine. Nah, you stop that right now. Okay, you're having a bit of a... Oh my god! Wow, where am I? Oh, good, here. Oh, god. Please catch up, camera. I don't want to do this many more times. I don't enjoy this. Where? God, this is not great, I gotta say. But I'm gonna get through it. Like, I feel like I should get some kind of foothold somewhere, you know? Like, land on the platform so I can kill this guy so he can stop shooting me. Wouldn't that be, like, so amazing. What kind of magic can I use at this range to remove this man? How about Lance? Use it all, baby. Okay. This must be a little checkpoint. Won't that be nice? Sucks so much. Oh, okay. How are you doing, Corey? It's good to see you. Precision platformer. You know what's fun? I'm glad they didn't tell you that this would become more about platform and precision in this DLC segment, or else I wouldn't have fucking played it. I would have just been like, that's cool, guys. I'll check it out some other time. I'm sure it's great. God. I gotta say, it's my least favorite kind of game. And it's funny because I'm like, oh, I love how intertextual NieR is. And then they give me a platform and I'm like, this fucking sucks. Get me out of here. Okay. I'm good now. I'm a big girl and I got a kabuki outfit. And I'm gonna wear it immediately. You walk the doggies able for the rain set, and I did the same myself. Just gotta kill some time before D&D. Ooh. This is exciting. I hope it's not anything to do with platforming. I also got to walk the dog right before the rain hit here, too. Yeah, let's do this door. Hi, Quantum. Good to see you. Oh, we're doing something special right now, Quantum. Have you beat the game once? The apocalypse divided the world into two. One that knows not day, and one which has never seen the night. Oh, how interesting. Oh, thank you for telling me 5 seconds in. No magic spewing bats, chat. You keep your magic. What the fuck? Well, you can't do that, video game. That's fine. You just can't change the rules every 2 seconds, though. Saw tweets of old Victorian roller skates and someone said put these in Bloodborne. They should. I agree. I don't even... Oh, I think I might have seen that. Does Stella also dig for gophers instead of walking? No, in fact, she walked right... Hold on. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross space and time. 13 packs. Were there 13 people that took part in this? I don't know. You're trying not to cry to NieR credits. Okay. Give me 1 second. So, we actually passed by a rabbit on my walk today, Corey. Like, Stella got within a hand's breadth of a rabbit today. And she, is this door not open? Figured. Okay. Must be a lot of bad boys out through here. We were like a hand's breadth away from this rabbit, and it was like cowering in terror, and Stella didn't see it, thankfully. She just walked right by. She was tugging ahead to try to get to some cars because we were walking up a very busy road. And she just fully ignored this little baby bunny. It was so cute. Which if she saw the rabbit, I have full confidence she would have killed it right in front of me, and I would have been very sad about that. But she did not see the rabbit. Oh my god, she would have put that thing in her mouth in 2.5 seconds. No doubt. I would have to fight my dog to get her to not kill a rabbit, and I'm glad I didn't have to do that today because it would have been mildly traumatic. Boy, there's a lot of bullets in this hell. In my special hell, it's full of bullets. Get out of here, Jarkus. Oh, it is the exact same thing when there's a small creature in front of him, he's blind. You know, but if like she sees a little rabbit across the yard, she'll be like, Gotta kill it, gotta eat it. She mostly wants to pick fights with things that are larger than her, though, like deer and other dogs and cars. Mostly cars. She's like, is it move? Is it larger than me? I hate it and I resent it. Thank God we're getting all these medicinal herbs. I'm gonna need it. People. Yeah, she'll bark at people until she sees them and then she's like, oh, I love you. Never mind. This is cool. They just gave me a whole bunch of stuff. Is this a remix of the Song of Ancients? That sounds like. This is. Damn, it's good. Wow.
It seems we have been shut in.
Ah, just like the original. You'd love Stella even if she was trying to eat. I mean, same. This dog does try to consume me as well, and I'm like, nah, you little goober, you just bit me. I still love you. Thankfully, she doesn't do too much biting down. She just mostly kind of goes like, hum, like, you can touch me, you can touch me. Now you can no longer touch me. Stop touching me. I'm like, okay, respect that. I will stop touching you. What were your favorite parts of the game? Just because of the musical, and it's pretty damn good, dude. I wonder who did these remixes. Oh, I'm not fighting all these losers. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. Bye. Bye, idiots. Yeah, eat my magic. I'm not fighting you for real. Are you kidding me? Already a perfect stack. Yeah, exactly. She hasn't done her like red zone stuff in quite some time, Corey, and the times between her panicking and becoming violent are growing longer and longer, thankfully. Whoa! Corey, what's on the docket for D&D today? What y'all gotta get up to? Can I do it? Oh, okay, we got more. Whoa. Wow. That didn't go great. Too many guys. Oh my god, so many guys. Wow, this is one chunky lad. Okay. Get him. Tilly, what a jam this is. Are you loving this? It's incredible. Today you're a player! Oh! For real? You're a little kobold rogue named Skid who's afraid of everything and who doesn't like being touched. How great. Do you bite people when you're touched? Did you rescue his girlfriend in Strahd's castle? How exciting. The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Oh, robots. Love robots. Big fan, actually. Huge fan of robots. Can I lock onto literally anything? That would be so great. Alright, nice. This is like full of jams. I've said this a million times. Some of the most incredible parts of NieR you can experience just through the OST alone. It's stunningly well done. Remarkably well done. From the very beginning, they knew that the music had to carry the world, so they had it do just that. You're assuming this is what being in a nightclub feels like. I will also assume the same. I too do not know what being in a nightclub feels like, but if I ever was at a nightclub, I hope I will go up there and ask the DJ, excuse me DJ, could you please put on the remix Song of the Ancients, please? Thank you very much. Because I'm a nerd and I need to grind against other nerds, I guess. And non-nerds. Any more robots? Oh, there's more robots! Didn't see him. You do miss D&D sorely, as do I. Oh my goodness. I think it might be good to get the blaster out. Oh, boy. Anytime I see that little, so I usually hold this for a few seconds until I see that little burst surround Grimoire Vice right there. And I let it go because it releases a pulse that has like 4 or 5 blasts instead of just the 1. It's pretty good. It also helps my magic keep up. Dang, we've gotten a lot of full weapons. Tilly, what have you been playing as of late? What's one of the... Oh, and also, did you see anything at E3, Tilly, that you're looking forward to like the most? He's only quite conscious he's been to a nightclub numerous times, thanks to super extrovert bestie. Nice. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Yo, excuse me. Wow! Basketball! Basketball! We're playing basketball! Oh my gosh, that sent me way back, just being able to see, like, the paint. That's crazy! Yeah, rock me! I'm sorry, I'm using lingo that I've learned from Adrian. I haven't played basketball in a million years. Pass me the rock. I'm sorry. I think if Adrian heard me, he'd be so embarrassed to know me. Anyway. I hope some of you got to tune into Adrian's, by the way, if you don't know who Adrian is, it's Adrian. With an O-K-Y. O-K-A-Y. And then Drian. Anyway. He did a special on Juneteenth today that'll be highlighted. So if you missed it, like if you're out or working or something like that, he's going to highlight that. So have you ever been curious about Juneteenth and what it means today? Also, like the historical implications of Juneteenth and stuff like that? You can check out that VOD later. It was a wonderful listen. He had the Blurred Girl. He had Vicious. Oh my goodness. And one other person. No. Oh no, I forget the one other person. Jeepers, I'm so sorry. But it was my afternoon listening material tonight. Now I got to see Manny there. And Lesh was there as well, doing some modding, as well as Reen and Kaiser. I gotta follow those people on Twitter too. I know I followed them on Twitch. Anyway, it was a great listen. And also sometimes Adrian plays like NBA 2K on his channel. That's why we're talking about this right now. Whoa, this is one spiky gentleman. This guy is very dangerous. Wow, I've never seen such a spiky guy in this game. Whoa, watch it, buddy. So fun to watch the NBA games, you don't know what's going on. It makes me want to know more about the NBA because my aunt is a huge NBA fan, and it would give me so much to talk to my aunt about. I think she's a big Nash fan. I think that's maybe her favorite player. I can't remember them. Ah, they might be reskinned Kaboblins. But I don't think I've seen them with the spikes before. Or maybe they are? I don't remember. Oh, this guy sure is taking a beating. Okay, there we go. But, you know what? I should... Hold on. I can unlock. Let me look at this environment. This feels slightly Automata-esque. This environment we're in right now. Just with like all the buildings in the distance. Although this could very well be towards the end of regular NieR. As you approach the Shadow Lords area. I think the Shadow Lords area was set in like a city kind of area. Wish I played more sports games. Yeah. I want to get back to MLB The Show. I'll play MLB The Show last year's version. The one that I got for the sponsored stream. I'll play that one. I don't need to play the latest and greatest. Unless they will pay me to do it. Otherwise, I'm playing the old one. Is this supposed to be Modern Times since it has basketball? Well, I don't know if this is supposed to be set back when like the crisis was happening, or if this is NieR's time, like 3,000 years later. with the remnants of civilization. Because look how overgrown. This is an asphalt court, right? It's pretty thickly overgrown. I would say it would take at least a few decades to get all these weeds in here with no human foot traffic, if not a few hundred years. Like, if we're talking about reasonable overgrowth, I think if it was like 1,000 years later, this whole place would be a garden. But did I have to go back and look up all my notes from NieR before playing this? I just have a good memory of this game, Corey. It's something I'm cursed with. But I remember most of what I need to know for this game. The other stuff that I don't have a full recollection of is unimportant side quests. That's the only thing I've had to, like, go back and check is, like... Oh, my ear just got unplugged, dang. Things I've had to go back and check is, like, where exactly can I buy a watermelon in this game? So, Ben, you're trying to cut down on Diet Coke. As a result, you are uncaffeinated. So, why are you cutting back because you don't want the caffeine? Or are you cutting back because you don't want the sugar? Well, it is Diet Coke, so why are you cutting back on the Coke? On a positive note, though, oh, hold on. A puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh my god, are we... Is this an on-rails shooter section of the video game NieR? No. Oh my god! An on-rails shooter of NieR? I hope this doesn't last more than 5 minutes, because I will puke. So, Ben. Congrats on that green light to start your new podcast. Sorry, I reached for the wrong bottle of water. You've already got 1,000 words done today? Hell yes. Ben, these opportunities come to you, and I am proud of you for seizing them. Good on you. Signs of a good game when you remember all the deals in your first playthrough? You know what helps, Corey, is this game makes you play it 4 times through. Essentially. You have to play 100% of your first run. 50% of your second run. I forget how much you need to do for C, but I know you just need to make 1 change for D. I have no idea what D is going to make you do. So this game is like, hey, you like this? Cool, I'll do it again. But this might be sad about it. On-rails shooter section of the video game. This could be very bad for me, because I don't do well in first person. What a fascinating concept, though. Okay, just gonna... What if they're behind me? Kick their asses. We're good. He's wondering how much I retained from him Breath of the Wild 2 playthrough, right? I have no idea, but I'm very excited for it. Oh, I hate flying enemies in these games. Woo! Oh, never mind. I had the blast. I forgot about my super blast. Left that bat straight up. Oh! Wait, these shades are doing nothing, though. They're just kind of chilling. The shades technically aren't trying to hurt me yet. Are shades, so... What if these are shades of all the people who used to live in Zod, and I'm a monster? You don't even have to imagine what if it's true. I am a monster! No. I could be straight up just killing everybody in Facade. Like, they might make a shade of the king, and I'll be like, I'm the monster all along! That's the NieR twist. Whoa, big boys, big lads. They are not going to come down to fight me, I don't think, but they are a target, so I will shoot them. Is that a boar? Whoa, remember how a boar kills the king of Facade and all the men of the mask? Why are there so many shades here? Well, this is a strange dream we're experiencing via a diary of our mother. Mother left us this diary. And when we read it, we kind of entered this strange reimagining of the game. That uses the Papa NieR model. What if we're a wolf? That would be great, honestly. Also, season 2 of the podcast is coming out soon. The editor has the first episode almost finished. Ben, that is thrilling news. Getting some big Time Crisis arcade vibes right now. I wish I could play a game like that. I also hope this section of the game ends very soon, because I don't do well in okay. No, that's cool. I'm absolutely nailing this, so that's fine. Making good use of Vice's multi-targeting capabilities. I don't think we've seen shade bats in the base game. Holy shit. Are the bats the bad guys? And are the shades the bad? This concludes our tour of Facade. Typing the dead next. They will just switch me to my regular keyboard. Remember they made me a samurai outfit? I absolutely love how this is destroying like the... Oh my gosh, I got so many EXP and a lot of money. Sick. Okay, see Tina's new emote? It's ITK FPS. No space. You typing to the dad? You're banned. Bans. There were some... so there's bats in the area. I don't think there's shade bats though, Quantum. Pardon me, what did you just say about the level? Oh, I'm level 32. Do you think we could do it, y'all? You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. Should we try it? I'm level 32. Hello, Anubis. Good to see you. You think I'll be fine, yeah? If you proceed beyond this point, you'll be unable to save until the battle's over. Let's try it. Goodness. What's new, Anubis? So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. Yo, Docs? Whoa! What? Docs? Whoa! Oh, these boys are a little bit tough, aren't they? Might switch us back to Lance just for or the whirlwind. Hold on. Up. Boys, no touching. Leave Daddy alone. Now I'm really daddy. This is so great. Happy Father's Day in advance, everybody. This is exactly, I was about to say, this feels like Seafront. This is Seafront, but Seafront of a different time. You can see, I need to stop walking onto creatures because I gotta see this from over here. Those windmills are present in Seafront. Okay. Hey, come over here one by one and I'll knock you down. Because I got fish netting here to save me. Does NieR actually have a child in the other game? So in NieR Gestalt, you are the father of Yona, not the brother of Yona. In NieR Replicant version 1, I guess you could call it, you are the older brother, as is featured in this version of the game, in Replicant version 1 point whatever the fuck. I refuse to memorize those numbers. I've memorized pi to a certain point. I don't need to do that for anything else. It's not important. Neither is memorizing pi. But this little extra section seems to be taking us a nice little nod to the fans of Gestalt. And also possibly a way for Yoko Taro to like clean up loose ends narratively for the introduction of the father figure. Like this might be a parallel world in which the father NieR was extant. Or this is our dad? I don't know. Are they gonna make Papa NieR the daddy? Who knows? We're about to find out, I guess. You know what? I do want to play Integrate, the DLC. I do indeed. But I don't have any plans immediately for getting a PS5, because how would I get a PS5, you know? Howdy, Ryan. Good to see you. Crushed. Hope I didn't miss any cool stuff in these boxes. I want to get a look before... There might be something we can fight, but look at these cool... That is Seafront back there. That cool little, like, pseudo dinghy over there. Some more dinghies. I think they want me to move on to this side of the dock. This is cool. Sick medicinal herb. I will use that. A PS5, might as well try and get a hold of Hen's Teeth, yeah. Might as well try to grasp the form of a moonbeam on the sand. But, you know, if I want one, I can try to find one later this year. I think I'm focusing my efforts on other expenses, like things that'll improve the house. And I am also thinking about pursuing my driver's license and finishing that up before I forget everything about driving, since I did that 2 years ago. So I might be saving up for a car instead of a PlayStation. Shmi, you're very inspirational, by the way, just so you know. I saw that you're also getting your license too, and I'm like, you know what? We can do this. We can do this. I'm still very anxious and nervous about driving, but I've already planned to do my next in-car session with my dad next weekend, so. Yeah, you'd love a new graphics card, but you also would love to have water. Yeah, water is pretty great. You can drink it and bathe in it and stuff. It's pretty sick. You would never pay over $1,000 for a PS5? Neither would I. I certainly wouldn't. Good to see you, by the way, King of Fames. You hope you can get your license this autumn? Yo, nice! I'm really hoping so as well. I'm shooting for this autumn, or at the latest, like December. Whoa! I don't know about other states, but here you apply at the DMV, then you take the permit test online and home. Ooh, that could be cool. I would enjoy that. I think I do have to finish up drive time with my original instruction place, now that I think of it. I have to do like 3 drive sessions with them, so... Yeah, before they can sign off and be like, she did the drive time. Like $800 US, you could buy so many books and need a computer and a lot of food with that money, right? Indeed. Table 5 to your PS3. There you go. You think after getting the 2 vaccine doses, you feel safe enough sitting in a car with an instructor with masks on? I do as well. Yeah. It was well outside of my comfy zone last year because everything is fully different. So, foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Oh, are these all humans? Is that what you're telling me? Well, they're not. Oh, these are aggroing to me, so that's not great. They don't attack the pigs, though, video game. I just want to make sure we don't attack the pigs, because the pigums don't seem to be doing anything bad. Yeah, we're just going to go for the little guys. Beans. Not you. There it is. If I can get through this without killing a pig, I'll be quite happy. Ah! Oh god, okay, it's not a pig. All these pigs are gonna be troublesome, I think. Now don't get in daddy's way, okay, piggies? I just use a health salve because they gave me some money. Owie! Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm not gonna hurt a pig. You'll be fully immunized before September? That is very exciting. That is excellent news, Quantum. Yeah, I would not... I have no interest in buying, like, a scalped PlayStation 5. I just feel like I don't want to support the folks that are tearing them off the shelves. I don't have any urgency to grab a PS5, so I can wait. I don't want to be giving money to folks that I think are doing stuff that it's making it harder for everybody else to get their PlayStations, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God. No. Oh. Shoot. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Piggy, stay out of the way. Woo. Damn, there's a lot of these guys. You know what? I might just have to kill all these guys. Woof. Might just have to kill all of the piggies because we're in a bad way. The piggy's got a lot of HP though. Now I gotta get over here and pick up all these great healing items. Their entire botnet's 100,000 strong, which harvest websites' entire stocks within 30 seconds of them going live. I hope that things change about the way that these things are sold and distributed, because like there's clearly a problem, you know, and companies like Sony have to realize that. I know they may not care because the units are being sold still, but like you're not going to be selling software for those things. I don't know how great it's going to be for like for game developers themselves. They won't be selling copies of games because no one is going to play them because no one has a PlayStation except for the people who are keeping them in their like custody. Hey, War, good to see you. You're gonna wait for the sun to go down and then maybe do some yard work. Yeah, what do you got planned outside today? There we go. Piggy's dead. I guess I really did have to kill the piggies, huh? All is paid. All is sacrificed. Okay. Ooh, this is pretty good for our collection of materials. I know the rusted clumps are useful for crafting. We've also found some titanium alloy earlier in the game too. Oh boy. Okay. Rather not fight these guys at full strength. Okay. Make quick work of them with some drops. The weird thing is that they should care about it since companies barely make money off of hardware anyway. They make money off the games that they sell on it. Right. So hopefully they will care. Because like we were just saying, you're not going to be selling any software if people can't get a hold of the hardware. Oh man, come on now. I just got back in here. Leave me alone. There goes my strength drop too. You guys had to come out here and join me. No, not you. Not you. No, not you. Please God, no. Oh, the one that was on the ground, now it's up. I do like the lance spell. I think I prefer blaster, honestly. But the lance one does a lot of damage at once. So you've got to take the string trimmer and get those pesky weeds cut. You've been putting it on for a month and it looks like a jungle now. That's what my side yard looks like. It's not great. But we very rarely go there, so I've got to just incentivize that for myself. Ooh! Whoa! 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 Okay, this looks like a job for the blender. Chew them up. Spit them out. Weed whack them. Hey, titanium alloy is really good to see. But have you seen this is the Dark Whirlwind. Hey, I think I should maybe pick up some of these medicinal herbs. There's a lot of them. Anybody need some medicinal herbs? I am growing some. So just come by, pick your own. You know, I haven't been using hands so much. I should expand my,
It seems we have been shut in.
I should expand my mind. Let me do the hand right now. What if I had a little friend? This is Phantasm. Help, friend. Yeah, chop him up. Okay, so that's just like Omni Slash or something. I can't do anything myself while it does its thing, but it's kind of cool, I guess. Lets me think and talk to you guys. Nicely done, weird blood version of myself. Let's try out the hand. I'd love to get out of this menu, though, if I could. Thank you. Baish. Okay, big punch. Oh. Oh, more punch. Big punch. Okay, cute. I'm stuck. Oh, Lord. On boxes. Just little baby boxes. Come on to daddy. Come to daddy. Wow. I see you two are stuck on boxes. That's great. Wow. Bunch of wizards. It's very good. I use Mage Hand. I slap you. Time to head to the place where Emil's sister. Whoa, hold on. First, we gotta punch some more dudes. Nice. Some pyrite. That's great. Rusted clumps. Meteorite. Cool. I think I'll switch to the whirlwind. Get the blender going. Always good whenever I see a whole bunch of medicinal herbs. I try to at least use one while I'm thinking of it. Just to top things off, because you can only carry 10. Might as well. How much item rate? I think I have the plus 25%. This is where Emil was. Yeah, this is the facility beneath Emil's mansion. And this specific room is where his sister, Halua, aka Experiment 6, was, well, I don't know if she was produced here, but she certainly was kept here. We're doing pretty good on HP, so I feel very confident about this. So far, I have yet to see anything that's like, you shouldn't go in here unless you're level 33. But they could very well change that in a second, which they may have just done. I think Yoko Taro's watching me play the game just hotfix it. It's like, well, spiky boys now. The blender looks OP in this area. It sure as heck is, and I love it. Love anything that gives me a little bit of an advantage. When you've got a whole bunch of dudes to cut through, the blender is your friend. Nope, wrong one. Nope, why are you cutting that way? Don't do that. Papa. Okay. Get the big punch, not the pig punch. That was bullying, I think. Finisher command? What? Finisher command? How long have I had finisher commands? What? I gotta go read a damn tutorial now about finishing commands? Excuse me? No, wait. How long have I had the ability to finish enemies that are grounded? Was that a thing in the original? Is that because you have punched them, or? NieR made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king. I wish I had some friends. I'm your friend. I love you very much, Anna. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Pause. Excuse me, I'm pausing. Video game? So the unfortunate thing seems that I've always had the ability to finish down the enemies. Is that what you're going to say to me, Quantum? Because I'm too busy watching their HP bars go down. Hello, fellow sadness enthusiast. Hello, associate in sad gaming. How are you doing today? I just learned something brand new about this game that doesn't make me sad, but makes me very confused. And it's that it has finisher commands. I had no idea. It's cool, you know? Every playthrough you get to learn something new. Punch the hell out of this fool. Bully this jerk. What's up? Give me your lunch money. Wait, that's a health cell. Pick that up. That recovers a lot of HP. There we go. Little baby punches. Oops. Hey, can I finish coming? Oh, damn it. I'm gonna spam the B button now. If some dude falls down, that's my territory. Finishers are pretty helpful, making some of the enemies not take forever to kill. Huh. Like the big boys that I always struggle with. Huh. I always wondered why they made them so tanky and difficult to kill. How about that? It's almost like this game was designed well and good and not have bad enemy things. I just thought that was part of the old crust. Oh, I can't wait to knock this bastard down. You ready? Oh, hey, no, I'm sorry. I think you missed what I said earlier, and it was that I was gonna knock you down. Finish this motherfucker. That's so busted. I just did so much of his HP. So, Tyrannus, what kind of new things have you experienced in life? For me, it's gaming. I've never tried it before. Never done this before. No, I guarantee you, if I look in Grimoire Vice, I'm going to go to the notes section and tutorials, and there's going to be one called Finisher. Press B here, found yes, image. There's like stuff genuinely in this game that it's gonna be like, again, more stuff that I should have known. What's a cancel? Oh my god, that was in the original too. But I don't have to use that in this one because they don't knock you back like 10,000 feet. Those animated enemies are great. I promise you, once I have my my feet underneath me, I'll be able to get on some animated stuff for this channel. I'll have to reach out to a few artists and ask them if they're available. Is that gaming I'm talking about? Never heard of it? It's cool. It's new. So I don't blame you for not knowing. But like sometimes, you ever read a book? I know you love books. Or like a movie? It's kind of like a book and a movie sometimes. But instead of turning the pages, you like push these little buttons and stuff. It's kind of cool. A what? Tina right now is so as I said though, always something new. Always something new in these dang things. You had to disable the animated emotes because they were giving you motion sickness. Really? You know what? Sometimes it's hard to adapt to things like that, so I totally understand. I haven't seen them so frequently. I want my lance back. Because I'm about to get blasted. Whoa, the blasting has begun. Lads, we're gonna have to talk this one out, okay? Just gonna eat my trash. I gotta stop telling enemies to eat my butt, because people might misinterpret that. Anybody asking if that's like a feature or something? You can turn the pages right? Pretty cool. Oh, wow. He just kind of went right into that animation, didn't he? Right in his spiky butthole. Hello, Attribute. You just read a book? Somebody's been listening to Justin. I seldom use. I actually was just listening to the besties today as I was getting my makeup on. I am playing as Daddy right now. Yes. Isn't this great? It's pretty great. You just thought they made books of different thickness for stylistic purposes. It certainly does look really nice on a it's in strength. No, nope, nope, nope. Hate that. They certainly look great on my shelves. Ooh! I don't want to die to this! I'm so far in and I super don't want to die to this. Nope, nope, this sucks. Oh, not doing so bad. It's okay. Ah, you just caught up to that podcast. It's great, isn't it? I'm a big fan of the besties. Your D&D group is suddenly dealing with some drama. You typically have 7 to 10 players in your campaign. The person DMing your next campaign says he wants to cap it out at 5 because your usual party size is kind of unmanageable for his DMing. People are taking it personally. Can you have like A and B weeks or something? What if you had A and B weeks? Pinecone for that. Young Tom Servo, thank you so much for the 25 months. How are ya? I hope you're well. Thank you for the support. It is everything I had hoped for and very good. Very good. All at university you went to is pretty challenging, and the books that you buy were very expensive. But those were useful. Yeah. You know, if you ever crack them open. Ooh. Do we have more of that one? Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Oh. Cool. Fun. Love it. Don't you jump up to me, sir. I'm doing this wrong again, I guarantee you. I'm gonna get a tutorial that's just like how to beat the guys that jump sometimes. Press the Y button. Why haven't you been pressing the Y button ever? No update yet, Ewan? This is so long to have to wait. It's outrageous. Billy just cooked that guy's noggin. That is what you suggested. Split into 2 groups of players. People are not listening right now. So strange. I think it would be... I honestly think that that's what you guys should come to. It can all be still a part of the same story. And, like, you can have crossover weeks where, like, 2 people from Group A and 3 people from Group B play together. You know, you guys can... There's always a way to do that. There's always a way to do that. But, like, yeah, it can be kind of difficult to manage if you have a huge group like that. So, I think y'all should do what's best for the players and the DM. Doing great, Young Tom Servo. You've been struggling a little bit yourself. You're trying to get back on track and use all your positive coping skills. Excellent. Hopefully this will help, even just a little, Young Tom Servo. Help you relax and enjoy and maybe have a little bit better of a day. I don't know. This game certainly does not want me to go over this. It would not, right? Oh, down here? Wow. Oh, I'm in Facade in the Barren Temple. Okay. Go by the Sand Waterfall. I don't want to fight you, and I'm worried that the game will be mad if I... Oh! Oh my goodness, there's so many guys! There's a lot of guys. This looks like a job for my handy dandy blender. Isn't the issue that the DM is capping it? Perhaps they feel running... Oh, you know what? You're kind of right, one of many mics. The issue is that there's too many people and storylines to manage, so it'd still be as many people, just not all during the same session. Is the problem that they're all doing it during the same session, so like very little gets accomplished or something? Or is the problem that they don't want to manage what is essentially two groups of people? So splitting it into two groups wouldn't help. Yeah, what Nightwind is saying is like, is the issue discussion space? Like, you have like 3 people trying to talk over each other and be like, I use Fireball. Well, I was about to use Fireball. I've saved up for Fireball. Let me use my fire. I never get to Fireball anything. And then somebody's just like, I light the room on fire. And you're just like, Peter, you cannot keep lighting the room on fire. Please stop it, Peter. I'm trying to have fun here. But if Peter was in a different group, he might be able to light the room on fire whenever he wants to. So y'all have been friends for a very long time. Part of his people's feelings being a little raw because you were just getting back to playing after the pandemic-related shutdowns. Now some folks feel like they're being told you can't come back. Right. Okay. I think a good way to fix this up... I gotta fix the jokes on this one, dude. A good way to fix this up would be like maybe doing one more session where it's like 10 people at once. But then the DM, I think this could be really great because T&T groups are so difficult to get together. But the more people you have, the more chances you will have a group that can definitely always meet on Tuesdays and a group that can most likely meet on Saturdays or whatever, whenever. Like, this could be such a great get for your group to restructure it, you know? Friend of your partner does initiative foe big groups, which makes sense. You feel like it would make the natural flow of role-playing difficult. Yeah, I guess whoops. Sorry. I'm focusing on 3 things right now. This idea, the video game, and the fact that my heel itches. So let me take care of my heel for a second. Okay. There we go. What's a West Marches kind of game, Tyrannus? Yeah, role-playing, if you're doing a role-play intensive group, that's gotta be tough for, 10 people. I felt like even in we did for the Witcher D&D, attribute. For Witcher D&D, we had a group of, like, 5 players. And there were many times where I felt like, should I wait for somebody else to say something? Like, what if I talk right now and I'm gonna talk over somebody else's cool idea? I can't even imagine doing that in a group larger than 5+ DM. I certainly would be speaking over. So a DM means a dungeon master. Sometimes they're called GMs, which is game master. I gotta shoot this guy who's shooting me. Or, I don't know. I should have thought of a better, funnier thing to say, like, Daddy Mommy. Or the mouse. So I'm glad I didn't, because none of those are funny. But the Dungeon Master is the one who runs the game, plots the course of actions that are to be taken generally in a session. Although players can always be like, I choose to light the room on fire. And then you gotta be like, well, what happens if the room burns down? Where do I go now? Oh no, you're totally right, Attribute. Attribute's paying attention, thank you. Can I fireball Peter? That would be great. Daggum Peter trying to light the room on fire. Oh! That was tweet. Whoa, not a wizard! This is Peter. Sorry to anybody named Peter right now that might feel like I'm throwing some stank upon the name Peter. Promise. I know very many good Peters. And it is no measure of the worth of a Peter. Well, that sounds like a wiener thing. Anyway. Get my magic back. Can I just get over here and beat some ass? I'll avoid doing that. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, maybe I can knock him off the edge. That would be good, because I fell off the edge. Oh, my book's got to recharge. I should let my book recharge. Oh, or am I just out of range for your little goo balls? No, I'm not. Nice bullet hell. It'd be a shame if I jumped over it. Gotta let my magic recharge. Essentially, there's no fixed day and time for West Marches thing. There's no real campaign. Players decide when they're available, what they want to do, and the DM accommodates. Yeah. Bad boy's gone. Where do I go? Can't be that way. Where do they want me to go? Hup, hup, huh. Forgot that I could do that. Oh, I see this. Down here. Okay. Alright. So, the players decide when they're available, what they want to do, the DM accommodates. So, like, 4 players realize they're all available Monday in 2 weeks. And feel like doing an old-style dungeon. They tell the DM. DM has over the adventure that suits the players' demands. Next time, maybe it's 3 players. You want to play on Sunday. They want to roleplay some sort of hard survival. But the first DM isn't available, so somebody else DMs. Okay, that's cool. It's just kind of like a round table of whatever the hell you want to do. Sounds cool. Peter's got nothing on what I ran that Bob name through. Was it Bob? I default to Derek a lot. I feel bad because I do know some good Dereks. Whoa! Wowie! Jeepers creepers. I'm gonna need to get some wow magic juice. And an herb or two. There we go. That's good stuff. Now I might pour on the strength run. Trying to hammer away here. Oh, he's gonna cover his ass the whole time. Oh! Oh, no! Beyond. Yeah, magic it is. I don't feel like getting knocked off this arena again. And to Atlantis we go. Sandlantis, really. I think there's something I can drink that gives me all my magic back, right? No, I'm wrong. Yep, I'm fully wrong. I just gotta wait for this to come back. Don't ever become airborne, Tina. It's a bad idea. Why are you doing it? Don't you tighten up around me. Oh, Boise. So, you can turn West March's stuff into something collaborative, like the campaign is set on an unexplored continent. The players are a guild and their bodyguards, and maybe one group finds a magic item that would suit a player that isn't there. They bring it back for the next time that players can play. Everyone works on mapping the continent stuff. That sounds great! Have there been any, it sounds familiar to me. Not the concept, but just the name West Marches sounds familiar, so I wonder if there's been any major shows here on Twitch that use the West Marches format, because I know I've heard it before. Uh-oh. I'm doing dumb stuff and I don't even know where I am. My eyes are kind of bugging out a little bit in terms of, NieR is kind of the same color as the ground right now, so I can't see. But this looks great. This does look very PS3 Shadow of the Colossus, son of a B. This kind of looks Shadow of the Colossus-y with the color scheme and what we're doing. Roleplay did West Marches in like 2014. Okay, that might be where I've heard of it. Zeke and Co. were in a West Marches campaign. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I can't believe this guy can just knock me off the edge like that. just real quick eat one of these little guys. That'll last way too long, but it'll do. Yeah, kind of. Are you joking? This is the level, you need to be level 35 for this thing. I just know it. Whoa, never mind, magic! When this guy starts to get an attack going, I'm like, no. Stop it. Ah! You've got to be kidding me, dude. I'm about to die just because this guy knocked me off the edge. Stop it. And you're mad because I can do like seriously busted damage to you. Stop it. Oh, that sucks. Oh boy. You can't fight me. I'm at home base. I'm safe. Stop doing your attack, please. This guy's way easier to fight than that. Why? Why? What is it? What is this? What's that? What is this? What's that mean? Just drink my juice and then. Did that hurt me? It sounded like it hurt Grimoire Vice for a second. That's very interesting. Oh, my ass. Wow, that does a lot of damage. He's on me. I'm still not locked on. Okay, there we are. He's so close to dying. Oh my goodness. Wow. Any more? Come on! Come on, dude! This is not right! This stinks. What is that? That's a new thing! This is fully new! Are you joking? What's going on? Okay, now I understand. It's level 34. I get it now. I understand now. Sorry I underestimated you. We'll have to lock onto that guy though. You know. I could. Okay, great. Fucking fireballs, what? Here we are, we're locked on now. Oh, wow, I can't get hit by another one of those. Am I doing any damage? Oh, this guy is not gonna be a magic guy, I don't think. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I'm making it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this one, y'all. I can't get knocked off the edge right now because I will die. Please, holy crap. I may have gotten his armor off though, so that could be good. Okay, he's shucked now. Now he's not got his... Oy vey. Ay, Chihuahua. Lordy, this is tough. Do I have any more match drops? I hope this is the last guy! I hope this is our last guy, because, he's okay. Okay. Please be the last guy. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. Does rubbing your back help with coughs? Be cool.
Is that all?
You guys skipped a door in there? There were 3?
Huh?
I just got an achievement, Centauri. So are you sure I skipped a door? It said I just got an achievement for it, so it kind of sounds like I finished it.
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I think you might have missed it, Centauri.
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
That was a while. Oh my god. But I do have the opportunity to... I do want to save real quick and go check out these great new outfits we just got. Reading is for suckers. I think that section definitively proves it. Don't read, you'll get lost in a good book. Or a very bad book. Okay, so let me quit to the title screen. I want to see these costumes now. There's like Kabuki and there's Samurai or something. Hi, Purple Iron Fist. Good to see you. Look at these options. Wardrobe. Adult. Kabuki, Samurai. Okay. Well, I gotta see Samurai. Do they? Oh my god. Amazing. Oh, and I can shoot Emil magic orbs now. That's incredibly good. Great. Everyone's a samurai now. Save these settings. Now my feeling for yesterday is so much better. So much better now. I got a great night's sleep, so I don't have any of the horrible cramping and stuff that I was enduring before. And I can function, and I'm pleasant. And I'm not angry, which I am whenever I don't sleep. It's just perpetually angry all the time. Oh no. I should have known. But I have to go see how the kid looks also. Oh, right. It's I gotta change it to the blast. Oh, just kidding. When they shoot stuff at me, it's gonna look like that. Right. Hold on, attribute. You started to learn Japanese. Your goal is to be able to play through a game exclusively in Japanese and feel like you're understanding the bulk of it and not just memorizing the menu options. Very nice. That's an admirable goal. Feel the same not sleeping? Yeah, I just... Oh. What? Whoa, her hair is like short. It's fully... What the fuck is your outfit, Kaine? Wait, is this just their regular rags that are reskinned and I fully forgot what Kaine looks like anytime ever? She's not wearing like the Yorha stuff? Or is this like slightly different? I don't know. Cool samurai gear. How about my precious boy? Oh my god, you look amazing! He looks great. Kaine definitely has short hair now though. This is very good. Look at my boy. I gotta see him in the Kabuki stuff. Here's me. Looking very samurai. Honestly, very boring, gotta say. I'm gonna put on Kabuki. It's the same design language, but looks samurai-esque, exactly. I gotta see Kabuki though. You keep forgetting she's always in her undies, yeah. I'm so used to seeing her in the Yorha stuff that I fully forgot about her regular digs, you know? Okay. Let's go to the title screen. NieR was dressed in multiple layers, kind of looks... You know, it's like quantum, temperature or something. Yeah, so people experience temperature differently, I guess. Wardrobe. Kabuki. No? Kabuki, Kabuki, Kabuki. It has to be Kabuki. Let's have a look. God, he looks so... Emil looks so good in the samurai stuff that I might just keep him in that forever. Let's see. Here I am. What the hell? I have different hair? Is this like based on another video game that they made or something? It feels like how sometimes in like Ghost of Tsushima you'll find something that's just like sneaky raccoon set and it's like, why do I— oh, it's Sly Cooper. Or like that one headband that I was like, that looks like a beanie, and it's like, yeah, it is a beanie. Half of a beanie. Yeah, the hair is very different. Take a look. So it's like red with black roots, it looks like. I don't even have my little like funky hair stuff that they put in my hair. Let's go see Emil and Kaine now. Good luck with Dish Mountain. Oh my god. My little boy is the shape of a fish! Yes! My little boy is fish shaped! He is a fish! That's good! And this is Kabuki, guys. This is Kabuki, y'all. Excuse me. This is Kabuki? I just would rather have her regular outfit on, honestly. But I'm gonna put him in this. Okay, I'll keep NieR in the Kabuki suit. I'll put Kaine in her regular stuff, and I'll put Emil in the samurai stuff because the hat was great. Reminds me more of like Korean fantasy stuff than Kabuki. Yeah, I was expecting like the facial paints. Some of the like iconic character design of Kabuki theater. Instead it's just like, I don't know, it's sexy. Okay, so I'll be in Kabuki. Kaine has to be— I could make her type A. Let us check out the type A, and he is going to be standard. And the orbs will look like Emil, of course. Emil's little helmet is really good. NieR might be one of those games, so there's no point in making a naked mod since Kaine is practically naked. Yeah, exactly. You're not really gonna be getting any kind of new visual information, except for maybe bouncy boobs. But naked Emil would be a little bit funny because it would just be a skeleton. But also everyone who does that should go to jail because Emil is a kid. But it would be a skeleton in a, you know, dish rag. As usual. That's true. Well, depending on we're not exactly sure what Kaine's situation downstairs looks like. So this is the— okay, this looks cool as hell. Not gonna lie. This is the Type A model. The A2 model from NieR Automata. Did your boobs get bigger? Damn, I wish I could put on a shirt. My boobs got bigger. So cool. All of the style, none of the weight. I don't know if I can say definitively what Kaine's downtown area is like. So intersex varies between people, so she may not be like visibly showing or anything. Anyway, we look like a fully different cast of characters. My good boy. Look at him. Look at my boy. Oh my god, I love this video game. It's so funny that the last two outfits, the Kabuki one and the samurai one, cut Kaine's hair. Huh. It's 6 p.m. here, Just a Game Hero. NieR looks like the protagonist of a Zelda knockoff game. Like if somebody was like super inspired by Zelda and also Dark Souls. Let me make this. Centauri, I thought you were setting up a joke like Kabuki, a samurai, and an android walk into a bar or something. Should we keep this? Should we go back to regular NieR look? I don't mind either way. We thought about it, but we don't really have a punchline. Yeah, there's no punchline for that, really. To get a good chunk of EXP, still level 32, 47,000 away. Good, good. Great. Wanna play the the video game? The story part of the video? We're doing that right now. I gotta go talk to Popel and Devlet because I'm real cross about them making my Kafuki friends sleep outside. It's 3 there, so you must be on the west coast or something like that.
Hey.
She's like, who the hell are you? Are you my brother? Why do you also have red hair?
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village.
There is.
And you don't have a choice.
It's like a little Easter egg, Tyrannus. Sometimes they'll let you play the game, and then the rest of the time you have to cry.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
Oh, did she?
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
What insights into the Shadow Lord will I get this time?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
We literally have the same shade of hair. That has to be on purpose, right?
You don't need to apologize.
Do you like my little tummy wrap?
Anyone would be
It's very
upset
good.
when their friends are hurting.
Look at my little bow I got on my chest. Cute.
Let Emil and Kaine
A
know
little
that we're
butt
sorry
bow
they're late.
too. Looking amazing.
All right.
Kaine. I don't know Kaine. How about I let A2 and my samurai guy in on the secret? Let him know how much you love them or whatever. They changed his face model. Let's check inside the library. We'll see. So as I was saying, this is Route 2. We will have to fight all the same bosses again. But the cool thing about it is we've got a new perspective to do it from. Still going to be controlling NieR for this part, but as we saw in the beginning, well, the end of, damn, look at me, I'm adorable. Look at me. Mouth breathing a little bit. Oh, I do have the funky hair stuff, I just can barely see it. My little, like, head wrap? Head? It's like I have a diadem, but I put it on askance. Anyway. We got a lot of stuff from Kaine's perspective when I was playing this on Sunday. You all might remember how we got to read about when she was a child, growing up with her grandmother, how she was relentlessly bullied by the people of the area, but her grandmother saved her from some of those people for as long as she could, before Kaine lost her grandmother to a huge shade. And then Kaine got her inhuman strength, I would say, from basically mangling her body fighting one shade, and then another shade took over her body, a shade named Tyran, hybridized with her, not forming a fully complete vessel, because as we've learned, replicants are what we are. We're not humans. We're shells. We're vessels. And the true humans are things like Tyran, and the shades that we fought all throughout the game. They're destabilized human souls that don't have any place to go. So instead of evaporating, they turn into monstrosities.
What is the purpose of this place?
Oh, I'm missing one. That's... Oh, these all fill in at the end of the game. We'll have to come back to this room at the end of the game to see the rest of the trophies.
Beats me.
These things, Tyran did not form a fully complete human being because Kaine still has a consciousness, still has a will of her own. She didn't just die, so he can't take over her body or anything. One of the short story novels in Grimoire NieR reveals a little bit more about Kaine's physical attributes. That's interesting, I guess, to some people. I don't really poke around people's genitalia all that much. But I do understand that for Kaine, being intersex made it very, very difficult for her to have friends, basically to live, because she was so demonized by her, by the people in her village. But thankfully, her grandmother and her parents loved her very much and supported her in being the beautiful woman that she is. You can't tell if this outfit changed his face or if his hair color makes his features look softer. We can change it back to the regular outfit and then look at his face, I guess.
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
We really do look real. I wonder why they made us have the same hair color as Popola and
Neither
Devila.
did you. You're just trying to protect the
It's
villagers.
very interesting.
And I jumped down your throat for it.
We even have a similar color palette with the white tunic.
It's very kind of
They
you to
wear a
say
white
so.
tunic over their jumpsuit.
Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
I wonder if this character resembles anybody from, like, the Drakengard series? I've never played it
I believe
or
there was
seen any of
something
it.
you wish to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The
This is
canal's
not new.
finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all.
Oh my god. Is this my opportunity to complete the quest? The one that I couldn't complete last route?
I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance.
Can I do Bagman's quest and get the gift? Oh my god, I'm gonna
The
do that right
ferryman
away.
will let you use it free of charge.
Oh my god, this might be my chance to finally do the damn
that
quest.
should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Please.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me.
I also want to check my weapon completion stuff. This might have brought us up to 100%.
I'm really grateful.
Because I finished the last game at like 84%.
All right. I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Let me get a quick peek at the weapon completion. Yay! Yes, 100%. Okay, thank God. The reason why this is important is you need 100% weapon completion in order to achieve one of the endings in the game. So you do have to get those. You don't need to do every single side quest. Unless you care about that kind of thing, which I do. 100% weapon completion. So essentially, I got every single weapon I could have gotten in the first run, and then I had to do run 2 in order to get those extra weapons from the
Path above the
diary
entrance
thing.
to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona.
We are
Let's
going
use
to
it as
do
often as we need.
that damn quest with that damn red bagman before he gets killed. I thought he was just slacking on the job. Dude went and got himself killed. A big old boat monsty. Hey, buddy. Hey, don't take a trip back to Seafront for a bit, please.
Hey!
That red.
Yep,
Hey.
yep,
Sure
yep,
have.
yep.
Apparently I did it.
Yep.
Thanks.
Great.
Anyway.
Oh, wait. No, I don't need that, pal. Do you have any other quests for me?
Oh there.
Oh, dear. Do I have to go to the shrine first? Do I gotta go to the shrine first? What am I doing? Well, okay. Going to the shrine first.
Oh there.
Don't you ho there, me. Huh.
The lost shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Eddie Lamar, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 6 months. That's half a year now, Eddie. Ho there, as we just heard from the boatswain. You made it happen, Eddie, and your work is out of sight. Thank you for the 6 months and the Prime stuff, sub stuff.
Let us make haste.
Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. Guess I'm making haste. I hope this guy does not die before I can do his quest again. It'll be very frustrating. You never get 100% on your first playthrough of games. I try to get pretty close. I try to do as much as is enjoyable. Hey, look. This is new. Not to me, but to this playthrough. Gretel. Now we get to learn more about the shades we've fought. So when we first were in this area, we had to fight both Hansel and Gretel. Now Gretel is mourning Hansel. What do you want? She asks the little shades. Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. Certainly seems like the Shade bosses have a stronger sense of self and maybe more of an attachment to their human memories than some of the smaller Shades who can't speak. Yes, my crew. Look at my crew. I love them. My samurai boy. Oh, it changed his magic thing into a little spear. Hell yeah, that's really cool. I wonder if this changes her magic attacks into like robot magic attacks. That would be something. Wow, I'm getting no baddies right now. Would you like to start over and then do it 100% the next time? I see. Yeah, I just try to get as much done as I find enjoyable for a game. Especially if they have rewards, like, even if it's an aesthetic thing, for getting, like, all 50 shrines or all 900 Koroks or whatever. Now, the 900 Koroks did not change much, but what if the Switch reads your data from Breath of the Wild, and if you've got all those Koroks, you get, like, some cute, nice. It'd be pretty great. I think this is the first game you ever 100% achievements for on Steam. Did you find it difficult to do? Or was it something that, like, by the end of all your playthroughs, you're like, if I just go back and do this one thing, I'm done. Back to Gretel again. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. So she and Hansel existed to protect Grimoire Vice. What? You can't. Oh, wait, you can see the little logo. Look, there's a little meal face.
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Ooh.
We finally
We can hear
get to
Tyrion.
bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
So Kaine is plagued. No wonder Kaine kind of... Ooh, wowies. Kaine's a lot of times in a bad mood. And I think anybody would be if you had a murderer living in your body that irked you to anger constantly and to feed his own soul. You actually decided to do it because you felt for the game so hard. But as far as difficulty, the hardest part was like farming to get all the weapon stories. Yeah. I have to do all that farming to myself. I'm not excited for that, but I do really enjoy the weapon stories this time around. Oh, was there a the subler could have been very quiet for Hedy Lamar's resub. I'm not sure though. I don't want to fight those guys down there. I don't have to. I'll resist murdering a bunch of people, even though Tyrion wants it. Although, is this gonna put me on a sour note for the rest of the playthrough if I don't have enough EXP? It very well could. That's good magic though. Might as well. Might as well take these guys down. Every little bit of EXP counts. Hopefully I don't have to do new playthrough, more box puzzles. So back to the box puzzles. Alright, hey Goethe, what's going on? You didn't notice the alert sound either, but you weren't really listening for it. I think I heard it. And at least it showed up in chat. It might have been like a momentary glitch with Streamlabs. Oh, this doesn't count as being finished? What? I'll push it down then. This looks like Dragon Guard stuff. Good eye. It's made by the same creator of this game, Zokutaro, as far as I know.
All too easy.
Vice is having a good time. Yeah, this follows one of the endings in the Dragon Guard series, Gersha. Do I plan to play any other Final Fantasy games in the future? Absolutely! They're on my list. They are already on my list. I just need to figure out when best that would be. Perhaps even after this, we could do another Final Fantasy game. There's also technically a sequel to Dragon Guard 1. So it's a sequel to 1, and it's also branching off of an ending from 3? I hear that 2 doesn't count. I've heard not so great things about 2. Yeah, I do want to play some more Final Fantasy. Because that was super fun. Ending E from 1. Does it have any connection to 3 then? Oh wait, I should push... Well, this will be fine here, I think. Well... We're good. One E3 announcement that excited you, despite only getting 30 seconds of attention, was the Final Fantasy 1 through 6 pixel remasters. I didn't even know that they were remastering those games. The information was delivered in such a way that made me think it was just like a mobile port or something, which it very well could be. I don't know. But I hope it's, you know, is it just going to be polishing up the graphics, or are they going to remaster in a way that maybe makes it like enjoyable for modern games? Like, is it gonna change anything? Or is it just gonna be... Oh. Some shades chat with us this time.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Oh.
Say, I've heard of this.
Oh.
A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Incomplete shades. Hi, Kaino. Good to see you.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Thanks for the raid. I put new funky costumes on our guys, Kaino. Would you like to see? What are you playing today also? I'm wearing a little kabuki outfit. You can't see me very well. See me? Kind of. Whoa, check that out. Look at me, I got red hair now. What were you up to, Kaino, today? Hey, Sparkle Panda, how are you doing? Kaine's wearing the A2 sets from Automata. I don't want to fall off the edge here. Wish I can. And look, Kaino, look at my boy! Look at him, he's got a little kabuto. Come on, little samurai boy. Get over here, boy. He's so adorable. Ooh, you're playing Rise of the Tomb Raider. Very nice. You shaking your dumpy as well. So we're already getting some new stuff from Kaine's perspective, Kaino. We just learned that this area is where incomplete shades gather. And I fully forgot about that. Yes, I do have plans for animated emotes. I'm so sorry that we don't have them now, and I cannot tell you when we'll get animated emotes. Because I haven't even started contacting people about it. But I can't do anything until after Father's Day, because my push right now is Father's Day, and then Monday I want to do a gardening stream, and then I'll be able to figure everything else out in my life. I'm living my life like one event at a time at the moment. If you'd like to see the fashion, let's get into the sunlight so you can see this fashion. This. Look at this. Look at this. Just like, look at it. My boy and his, like, little boy, my sweet little skeleton boy. Looking like a fearsome samurai. And of course, A2. You know, it's a nice half step between Kaine's usual lingerie and the first Yorha set you get, the Chibi's Yorha set. Yeah, how are you doing with managing time lately, Astro? I feel like I was on top of it for like 2 or 3 days, and then I fell back behind again. But I'm trying to get back on track. Certainly not sleeping well did not help. You got ambushed by a big old kitty cat outside a cave. Ooh, that does sound spooky. But could be very fun, is the other side of it. Pull this a ways. And it doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be done. Okay. Let's push this way, and then we can push it down. Oh, you plan on playing Yakuza Like a Dragon alongside Rise of the Tomb Raider? Is that so? Man, that game does look good as well. Oh no, there's so many good games. Yakuza Like a Dragon looks like so much fun. Have you already started that up? Or are you going to be starting it for the first time? Like, are you returning to it? I remember it came out a little bit ago. Not too long ago, but... You have that as well on your playlist? Yeah. It's on mine as well. I wonder if it's on my official list. Not sure though. Oops. Still boys. Ooh, starting for the first time tomorrow. That's exciting. That'll be great. I hope it treats you well. It looks like it has such a good sense of humor. It just looks like it's a ton of fun always. So honestly, Astro, until recently, the thing at the top of your priorities was fixing the sleep schedule. The time management has come after that. How are you doing sleep schedule-wise, then? My sleep schedule is pretty good. I think I've got that on lock now. Hey, a twisted ring. Do I need that for anything? I've got the sleep thing locked down for the most part. That's true. You've been playing God of War. Yeah. Whoa! I'm a monster. For the word Hodu. Very good at killing these guys. Ah, here's the room we need to go into. Yeah, God of War is really cool. So it seems like this shade is coming to terms with all the other shades around her. She says, I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. The change is complete. But after this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? That was us. Here is...
Kaine?
Oh.
Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
She's got an image, man. She's gotta be edgy. And solo dolo. Can't be hanging out and roasting marshmallows at the campfire with cute little babies. So you figure since Tomb Raider is serious and stuff, Yakuza would be a good thing to play. I agree. That sounds like a great idea. A good mix up there. this where I wanted it to be? Sometimes I get this. Wait. Can I, It almost looks like I could do that, but I think I have to reset this box since it's a new playthrough. So your sleep schedule is great now, but if you learn anything about your body and sleep, all it takes to get thrown off kilter is a poorly timed nap. I guess I should be grateful that I can't nap, because I can never screw up my sleep schedule with a nap. I'm very lucky in that regard. But I also can never nap, so if my sleep schedule does get screwed up, it is just permanently ruined forever. Well, not really. My day is ruined, though. Oh, is it thunderstorming over there, Wax Witch? We might get some storms in this area, too. I'm really hoping not, because I did spend some time watering my plants. So that would kind of make it a moot point. I should have, whoa! The lads. Should have probably checked the weather. This is a Tina problem and not a weather problem. Should have checked the weather before deciding to water everything. Whoa, tornado warnings. You had some sirens going off. It's terrifying. Gonna go grab some cereal. Okay, enjoy your cereal. And then chill before prepping some slow-cooked stew beef. Nice. Thank you, Kaino, again, for bringing your folks over. I do hope everyone will follow Kaino, a fantastic member of our community. And, ooh, I can't move this block. Always puts on a lovely show. Sir, could you not? I wonder how you could... The unfortunate thing is Zeus, I think, takes certain bribes to not be all thundery, and I haven't figured out what to sacrifice yet. But if you figure out what to put out for Zeus to make him, not be a big old butthole, please let me know. I would love to know. Let's see. Oh, we've made it. How fabulous.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless
The
puppies.
Emil heads.
Just kick him aside.
Don't kick. This is so bad. Don't say that. Don't say about the puppies. It's bad. Ooh. I'm so entranced by these Emil faces that I keep getting hit in the face with them. You heard that Thor likes cookies. I am so tempted to make cookies soon. Very, 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 very tempted. Some nice, like, shortbread I think would be really cool. I think that would be delicious. But I also already have a mini key lime pie in the fridge right now. This probably shouldn't. Thor does like cookies, okay? Is that a Marvel thing? Kaido is good people, indeed. You're not really a nap taker either. I wish I could nap. It seems like the greatest. It seems like the best thing ever. You can just like sleep during the day, but I can't do that. See if we get any more dialogue from Gretel now. She must have gone up on the roof or something. Don't you touch them. Oh, she's trying to defend all the little shades here because she just befriended them. Damn you, she says.
What's going on? There's dozens of them.
They get killed by the light though. Stop, little ones, they're too strong for you. I'm gonna stay over here so the shades don't die in
Some
this.
creatures in the darkness. Lure them to the light.
I don't want them to die in the sun. I want more Gretel dialogue.
Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I am not their leader. It is I who rely on them. I don't know. Oh, okay. It is they who saved me. Okay, good. Kayane took that one out. We're cool. Stop hurting my friends. Okay, but they are hurting me, so I gotta... Oh, okay.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
We got the unfortunate company of Tyrion this time.
Creatures, you cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun.
Alright, let's go to the light then. The inability to nap in this little kind of sucks. I know, we need it way more than those little kids. Hey, how's it going, Charlie? I am indeed. sometimes a Fire Emblem 3 House is streamer, but try to make time for other content now and then. It seems like we can now progress the story, or at least the dialogue a little bit. We kind of blend up some of these kiddos. Oh boy, they just keep coming. Oh, there we go. Phase 2. I think naps aren't a waste of time if you feel better after you do them. Oh, I think we have to fight Kaine.
Have you felled the beast?
I have a favorite ship. Yes, it's the tiny ships outside of Deirdre. The aquatic capital. Those are my friends! They look so tiny, they're like the wrong size fully.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter.
I feel like it's good that they include all this tier and stuff in there, because it doesn't just... Like, on my second time through this whole dang game again, knowing that all the shades are people that have no vessel, so they've been corrupted over time, I feel like Tyrion saying something like, there's nothing you can do but slaughter them, you have to lust for their blood, makes me feel a little bit better about being like, yeah, let me kill them right now. You'll be back in a few. You're gonna get a snack and let Alfie out. Alrighty, enjoy. These new costumes I got from the well, the A2 costume I think you get for completing the game again, Lurky, if you have the Aura DLC. And then I'm wearing the Kabuki costume, and Emil is wearing the samurai costume, which you get by completing the diary. Tyrion is definitely a murderous guy. Yeah. So it's kind of a little push and pull.
All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Whoops. I'm really, wait, like, he's not even hurting me. I'm sorry, she's not even hurting me. Like, this thing can do nothing to damage me. I am an unkillable machine. I am also playing on normal mode. But this seems like Baby Boo Boo easy mode. Ooh! Golly, that sucks to see every time. Whoa, she's even got the little PC shoulder nature. That the androids have. Move! Come on, you stupid arm, move! Gretel's struggling as well to, Actually, we have unlimited time to do this, so let's see if Gretel has more dialogue. We are incomplete, but our friends make us whole. This doesn't have a clock telling me how quickly I have to do this. We were mocked, abused, and hated, but our friends keep us strong. Kinda, if she was sentient right now, would be able to connect with us. Do not stand in the way of our lives. Those are my friends. I wonder how much of this is filler. I don't want to miss anything that's not filler. Okay. In a way, Tyrion is very much like NieR, though. Lurky. I mean, at least NieR has a goal, a reason why he's doing this, whereas Tyrion is doing this just like killing people just because he loves killing people. I'm surprised this doesn't have dialogue. I feel like it would be saying something like about defending its friends, but I suppose we heard it. Oh, Kaine.
Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
I mean, she got impaled by a huge axe.
No! Kaine!
Yeah, look, she's all marked up like the androids. That's cool.
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
We gotta see all the little black scroll on her, you know? One thing we could do is maybe remove the axe. The blood might come gushing out either way. Hey, she's wearing her regular outfit.
It's Kaine's shade!
Whoa, look at those
No
little
other
meals.
choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Damn, she spews those real quick, doesn't she? Emil, stop shooting her! Emil, she might have dialogue. Baby boy, you're so good at killing, my sweet son. My son was made as a weapon, so... We can't hit her with physical attacks because that will hurt her.
Kaine, please! Come back!
I hope I didn't miss any dialogue.
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
What happened to you the first time around? Exact same thing. Kill the shade. She gets impaled by the axe. You have to fight Kaine. It's just that this time we're able to see that it's not just Kaine's shade, it's the shade that's inhabiting her. It's not like she becomes a shade upon dying or something. It's just that the shade that's already in her takes over. So same events, but from a different perspective. Being able to hear Tyrion and stuff.
I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it
I love
again.
this dialogue.
As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my
I'm not pressing the
appearance and
buttons.
keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
Her boo-boo from that big axe wound got better though.
Alright. Stop crying.
This whole power of friendship thing sure is underscored by the eradication of the shades we just did, and their friendship and lives, and the wholeness they found in each other, even though they were defective gestalts and could not be whole together. Sure is underpinning this. At least we get to be friends and live, even though we eradicated that whole group of former people.
And... thanks. I'm alright.
Well. Hey, what's all this? Oh, that's a little shard that's right at the temple gate.
Over there.
You're fine, you're not crying or anything? That Emil speech is so beautiful every time. This comes right from the heart, and it's from an excited young boy who just wants to be friends. Just wants friends.
And what is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but...
Emil is
I don't know
looking
what
right
it
at
says.
me. Why is he looking right at us?
How remarkably useless.
He's like,
of
you've
you.
played this game before, haven't you?
Let's go ask
Good
Popo.
job. Emil, don't look at the camera when you're shooting the movie, honey.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
We have to watch Fira die again, everybody. Yay.
I wrote down all the words I can understand.
Cool. Cool.
This fragment is called the Stone Guardian.
Sucks every time.
Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something.
So that last one was the Stone Guardian. Interesting. Things like, I mean, the memory tree is very obvious, right? Because that was what we encountered. That's what we got the fragment from, was a shade that thought of itself as a tree of memory. The loyal Cerberus we will find out way more about on this playthrough, but it was the wolf that killed Fira. Sacrifice is... I wonder what the tie that is, where a bunch of humans sacrificed and they became that big orb we fought in the Airy. And the law of robotics, is that a sci-fi connection to like Isaac Asimov's like humans don't hurt each other or whatever? Or I'm sorry, androids should never hurt humans. What are like the laws of sci-fi or robotics or whatever according to Asimov? I forgot those. But that might be a reference to that. There's 3 laws of robotics, right? And I've already forgot them. In this one, there's 1.
There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well.
First law is a robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. Second law is a robot must obey the orders given by human beings, except where such would conflict with the first law. And the third law is a robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection doesn't conflict with the first or second. Yeah, you know what I mean, Tyrannus. One of the laws is you have to say does not compute, or this cannot continue. But there you go. Thank you, Centauri. We'll get to see more about the boss from the junkyard, who was not a shade but was cooperating with the shade. Interesting that all of these things, all of these pieces, I just find it so kismet that they all function when we need them to function.
Sacrifice.
Thank you, Just Game Hero. You have a great time.
The law of robotics. The memory tree. Loyal Cerberus. The law of robotics probably refers to the junk heap. And the memory tree might be the forest of myth. But as for sacrifice and loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's just shades, that's
It's
it.
a dangerous task.
Popola is very good at not showing much when it comes to how bad this mission is actually for the safety of humanity, but sometimes stuff ekes through. I feel like when she tries to warn you that things are dangerous, that's her trying to push you off the path, you know? Hey, Crumbnut, how are you? Thank you so much for the 3 months. How are things doing? How are you going? Thank you. Your help counts. And how artistic.
Yeah, well,
You're
you'll
doing
miss
good? That's
even more
great.
danger.
I am feeling great, honestly. I slept great last night. I had a nice dinner. I had a great time playing video games. So, life is pretty good.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Life is
Because
pretty
she
good.
is, right?
We're dealing with a very emotional young man here. Who's trying to save his sister.
The junk heap and the forest of myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
I think... Oh, well.
And listen. About
Sounds
Kaine
perfect.
and
It's
Emil.
been a good start to the weekend. Yeah, and I'm glad you're chilling.
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight.
I want us to check in on the Airy for like 2 seconds to see if we can see the picture of Kaine's grandmother that she drew. I believe we might be able
I'll
to see
hurry
that.
them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I spotted it in our first playthrough and I kind of pointed out, but I wasn't able to tell you guys like what that was a picture of or why it was important or anything. Because because I didn't want to spoil, you know, some of the more emotional parts of the game.
I'll try.
But now that we know all the sad stuff about Granny's grandmother, I can go over there and be like, hey guys, this is why I was sad when I saw this crappy little picture earlier. Check it out. So we can maybe do that. Most of the robots I do work through just say step lost on Z drive or process aborted, which is much less cinematic. This is true. What do you want to do first? We could do the junk heap. I don't believe we'll be able to... I don't know if we can do the actual main quest for the junk heap yet. Or we could do the Forest of Myth and confront the memory tree. Memory tree is a very short one. Which any are we up to? We only have gotten A so far. So, we're gonna try to go through B. I now have all the weapons, so we'll be able to do C as well. How we hang out with Rip 'em Up, ee.
Popola said
Sounds
we
good.
might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
You always go to junk heap to upgrade
Perhaps
weapons.
we can
Gotcha.
find a clue at Two Brothers Weaponry.
Two brothers weaponry. I'm gonna check in on the boatswain though. See how he's doing. See if he's got a quest or something for me. A quest that I missed last time. I'm gonna keep checking on this guy until he does. I will not be missing this again. Hello! Looks like somebody's got a quest.
Easy.
Whoa. And since I want...
I
Take
think
a
we have to
hell
do
of
a
a
bunch of
present.
dumb dialogue first.
And she...
That.
Exact. So...
That's why I'm thinking of the wife, the red bag.
Well,
Red, we got married after...
I remain.
We're so
Right.
close.
Expensive jewels?
Yeah.
I don't know, something sweet?
well,
What?
Pretty flowers?
flowers?
Yeah, I don't...
Can you believe?
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day.
Wow.
Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront.
But you want me to go risk my neck for a red jewel?
But I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel. So, what do you say? Help out a pal for old time's sake?
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy dog eyes? Sure, we'll track you down a jewel.
Why do I don't know if puppy dog eyes would work on NieR. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
Thank you. Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay?
Well, take me away
You know,
first.
I bet they sell...
Let's go to the desert and facade. Yesterday you were listening to the junk heap song because you were fighting some server fires. You thought it'd be fitting. It did not help. I'm surprised it didn't help. That's a shock to me. I feel like that song is very good for any kind of
I
grinding
say,
task.
Each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right. Remind you of anyone?
Grimoire Vice is 100 times that better. You don't
I've not heard
see
this dialogue.
old tome flitting about starting Donnybrooks and set twos now, do you?
Donnybrooks and set to use. Vice, who do you think understands what you're saying? Do you think NieR knows what a Donnybrook is? You want to hear the Junk Heap song remixed in the same style as the DLC world? Did they not remix the Junk Heap song? I know there's a section that's set in the Junk Heap. I'm surprised they didn't remix that one. Okay. Oh boy. Yes, I need to take your quest.
Sure. If I...
Okay, we need to get her quest for the pink moonflower seeds, which I don't have yet. Maybe tomorrow I'll be harvesting some. We'll have to see. What up, strange thing, man? As per rule. Oh, hi again. Sorry, but the stock's even lower than before. I get nothing. Wait, what? pardon me. Would you are the Strange Things store? Excuse me? This is the Strange Things. Am I doing another quest that requires strange things? It's just flowers? Procure a gift to make amends. You've been asked to track down a red jewel at the Strange Things store and facade. This is... Okay, let me exit facade and come back again. Something funny might be happening. Vice complains about the red bag couple bickering, but he bickers a lot with Kaine. He does indeed. And anybody who just calls him Vice.
It's hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
Gotta get this dialogue
this
too.
will never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so stupid sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed. Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
Hi, Key Queen. Good to see you. We're doing good. Trying to get a red jewel from the Strange Things store. We completed that DLC thing from last Sunday that had Papa NieR in it. So that was very exciting. Please, 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 please. Oh, please, 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 please. There it is. Okay, it was just a little glitch.
Hey, so we're looking for a red jewel. Long story, please don't ask. You happen to have one?
A red jewel? I should have something like that lying around. Oh, here you go.
This is less a jewel and more a simple rock.
Look at those great manhole covers. You can really see all the different texture on them. There's a caution poison gas sign. Cool stuff. Yeah, I hear these were quite valuable back in the day. Nobody cares about them anymore. Honestly, it's just wasting my precious shelf space, so I'll let you have it for free if you want.
Wait, really? Thanks.
Obtained red jewel? Wait. Hell, I'll take it. Why not?
Let's head for Bag Dude's house so we can give him his
Bag
jewel.
Dude.
I imagine it would be quickest to make for seafront by way of the canal.
Okay. Samurai Hat Emil looks so dapper. I love his outfit so much. It's very good. Yeah, and Tyrannus, Kaine's line reads are so good. Whoa, little Kaine animation. Kicking ass. I haven't seen that. They never gave you new loading animations in the original.
Huzzah to us for acquiring a red jewel. But is it truly alright to make a present of something we received at no cost?
Shouldn't have
I think it's the thought that counts here.
And whose thoughtfulness are we speaking of? Might I remind you the giver of this present is not even here.
I wonder how badly this is gonna go for our free red jewel. You took a nap and you're still half asleep, are ya? Hopefully you can get the sleepies out soon. Maybe you can have some tea or something to perk yourself up. I know. She's like, shut up, book. So good. Hey, Bagman.
You got a red jewel? Oh, this is amazing! Here, come with me to Seafront so we can get ready to give it to her, okay?
Sure, bud. She's gonna love it. I wonder what she's gonna pick up this jewel. This will mean that the only quest we have left to complete is the flower quest. Hope I'll get some flowers soon.
Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry and get the apples and flowers together. So
You didn't
let's
even
say
do
you
that.
just head on over to my place. See you soon.
I don't know where you... Where do you live? Oh no, I don't... I'm not gonna...
What a journey this has been. Let us make for the couple's home at once.
And that would be... Where? Where the hell is this Where does this dude live? Hey, you know where this jackass lives?
We repaired the gate before we...
Thank you, Mark Whitten. I appreciate that. But where does this guy live? I might be trying too much. They might live just in the main square. This is where that lady lived. This gated house right here. This is where the lady who took care of Emil lived. Back when he was an experiment. So, you've got to go to bed soon. You woke up early in the morning? That's probably a good idea, Key Queen. Instead of staying up a little longer. Oh, this is where he lives. Okay. This is wifey.
Oh, look who it is. Oh, I remember the two of you.
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That lover's quarrel you had back then was the stuff of myth and legend.
And he would know. He's a book.
Oh, hey! Welcome home, honey pants.
How badly do you think this is gonna go? It can't go well, right?
Hey, Snookums. So, remember how I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco?
I gotta get my meds. Give me 1 second. Just gotta get up. Grab my stuff. Okay. Back in the chair I go. You know how this is gonna go? You're not gonna say anything, yeah?
Well, I tried and tried, but I just couldn't remember what I promised to get you all those years ago.
This guy is such a...
But I had these two gents help me out, and we put together a whole bunch of stuff we thought you might like.
We don't think that Red Bagman is the same man that serially dated all those women. There are different men. That man has been dead for 5 years, at the very least. This is a fully different guy. He's just also a putz. We handed over the red jewel and red flowers and apples.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you put so much thought into it, but these are all wrong. Very wrong.
I figured.
What?
Then we went to all that trouble for nothing.
It was just like warping to facade. I knew it had to be something more because it was just a warp to facade, talking to the strange things store dude, and a warp to Seafront.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a nice home-cooked meal.
Oh.
Back when we were newlyweds, you promised to make me a big
Please
feast
don't
of all
make
your
me do a bunch of
tastiest dishes
fishing.
one day. Remember?
Huh. Now that you mention it, work has been so crazy lately that I haven't done much cooking at all.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off for my sake, Muffin. So, here's your punishment. You're making dinner tonight. And you two are going to join us.
Oh. Well, I mean, free food, but also hanging out with you two.
Wait, us? You sure?
On your wedding night's anniversary thing? I don't want to be around if you two argue or have sexy times.
Of course I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of mine put you through.
That night.
I'm at a dining table filled with apple-based cuisine,
What
red
is
roses,
this?
and a single crimson stone.
What is this gameplay?
Illuminated by candlelight, a married couple fills the room with joyous laughter. The scene fills me with an unfamiliar sense of calm.
Okay, I'm sad I missed this first time through.
Just a happy family gathered around the table. It feels so very...
Is it a family? It's just like a guy and a wife, right?
I never thought I'd feel this way again. So I stuffed my face with the great feast.
He's
before
crying because he's so happy
and hopes to
these
hide the
two
tears welling in
are
my eyes.
together? NieR must have been drinking some wine.
So, what did you think of my Love Muffin's cooking?
Don't say love muffin.
It was all delicious, ma'am. The can't thank you enough.
Hey, we had something nice happen in this sadness game, so that's
And
cool.
though it boggles my mind to say it, I greatly enjoyed the company and conversation.
Do we at least invite Emil and Kaine? Please tell me we invited Emil and Kaine.
Sorry again for all the trouble, but I hope
She
this
did
lets
say
you
just
know
you
how
two,
grateful
so.
I am.
I know he can be a handful, but I hope you'll continue being friends with my husband.
Yeah, I hope he lives a nice, long life.
And we'd just love to have dinner with you again sometime.
This being so nice absolutely has me on edge, Twaffo, but it is followed up by a later him being killed.
Would we ever? Things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Do you think they need extra people in their life? Like, if they had kids or like a roommate or something, or even a dog, they wouldn't be at each other's throats so much?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you now?
Oh, God.
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads,
Run.
lad. Flee
Run.
at once.
Right. Yeah, so, we're just gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
The promised gift is complete. That was such a quick and easy quest. I think they give that to you so you'll feel really bad when the bagman dies. There can't be any other reason that they let you do that, and it's enjoyable. Other than like, oh man, sure would suck if he died.
Where did that enormous ship lead?
Yeah, here's the bagman's fate over here. Be dealing with this later. Yeah, there's only one more quest left. Bagman is gonna be taking a trip to the beach on this in a bit. It's just the flower quest now. Andy, good to see you, Andy. Yeah, he's the dude who goes into the ship. The bagman is indeed that gentleman. He gets killed and his wife is despondent afterwards. So I think they really had us have like a lovely evening with them. Just so that we'd be like, oh man, they did have something, didn't they? Andy! Can I read to you some specials from my local Asian restaurant? Maybe this is gonna make me very hungry. It is 7 though, so I might take a break and in Andy's honor eat that tiny little key lime pie I have in the fridge. But Andy, next time you go out or you order in, how about some Singaporean chow mein fun? I don't know what's in that, but it might make you hungry. It does come with your choice of either curry sauce or soy sauce, so that's good too. And Andy, also, additionally, hot dog Andy. In, of course, the Celtic font. Sounds fun, yeah. That's it, you're ordering Chinese food. If you have the Singaporean chow mein fun, can you tell me what it is and how it is? Yeah, you got the meal combo. You got the hot dog and some Singaporean food. I am hungry as well. I'm wickedly hungry. So what I'm gonna do is take us to a break and play some music and bring up that cute little, my papa brought home a little mini key lime pie cake or something. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it looks delicious. So I'm gonna eat that. Y'all are gonna listen to some music. This won't take me too long because it's kind of just like a little snack. Oh, sorry, the music isn't playing yet. It's a teeny little snack. And I want to come back. More sadness. We'll go to the junk heap and learn about the sad fate of Gideon's brother. So see you soon. We just finished up a very heartwarming quest. With the bagman from Seafront. We got the gem that he wanted and gave it to his wife, and they invited us for a lovely dinner. We had dinner with them and nothing went wrong. Everything was good and it was a warm fuzzy feeling. Yes, I do mean the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, which is available for free up until level 60 and has the critically acclaimed expansion Heaven's Ward, which you can play. I do indeed mean that video game. I'm not sponsored by it either. But I do want to thank Square Enix for providing me the key for this game. So I might as well. Yet. I'm not playing that game for a long time. I got so much other games to play. But I am playing this game. We've completed almost every single quest in this game. There's one quest left. And it is getting all the moonflower seeds. Well, getting 10 pink moonflower seeds. So hopefully I can harvest some moonflowers tomorrow. But for now, I finished the quest. It is a very short window of operation.
Another day, another fight with the wife over some stupid little thing. I tell you, work's been so busy lately, we're always getting into a scrap about something. Anyway, enough about me. If you got a place to be, let me know and I'll take you there.
Thank you, Squeenix. Yeah, thank you, Squeenix. Did I hear that Final Fantasy XIV actually surpassed the most played and consistent players staying around past World of Warcraft? I did not hear that, actually. That's great. It always seems like Final Fantasy XIV is coming out with new exciting stuff, whereas I feel like I hear less about World of Warcraft stuff. I think it comes a little less frequently. But I mean, it has been around for longer, so... Oh, shoot. I gotta walk to the junk heap. You can't freaking boat to the junk heap. What am I thinking? Squeenix is killing it, yeah. Thanks again for giving me that code way back when. I'm still playing it. They haven't taken it away yet. Hello, Galaxy Geek. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Oh, you know what? It reminds me, Galaxy Geek. Seeing you here reminds me that Flynn mentioned last time that he's having his folks over. So usually he pops in about right now, but I think he's entertaining his father during this Father's Day weekend. You're really tired, are ya? I'm sorry to hear that. Did you not sleep well? Have you been working super hard? I finally got the sleep that I needed last night. Ah! How dare! Did Kaini just wipe that guy away? It's almost like every expansion is better than the last and doesn't feel the need to reinvent the whole game for the sake of it. Wow, some strong words being said about World of Warcraft that I cannot defend, so. So you're cloning 21 genes onto plasmids, and then you have to express their proteins, which is a 10-hour process. Ooh, do you have to be there all 10 hours, or can you like let it idle or something? And the purification is an 8-hour process, so the work is stacking up. Goodness. Can you delegate any of that? Galaxy, can you like have some folks help you with that? All 10 hours you have to be there? And you can't delegate? It sucks. Oh hey, back in time. But further back. We're not going to see Jacob dying.
Get him! Don't let him escape!
We can see a shade. A small shade. And another shade. Are we going to die, Mom? My child. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now. Do you understand? Run as fast as you can. What about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you'll remember your mother. Mom? Mom, wait! Let's go together! Mom!
Here! They're in here!
Why it feels right off the bat. It never stops. Mom, no! Don't leave me! Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't ever see her again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really? Not yet. You might though, Tyrannus.
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Do you think that was as long as it's been since, like, I mean, that had to be the last human being that was ever alive, right? One of the last ones, right? Unless the creator was like a replicant, maybe? Or like an android? Aren't you lonely? Does the creator have to be human? Well, he did say that the creator is dead. So you think it was likely a replicant? Must have been a short-lived replicant then. I guess replicants do die.
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Ready to fall in love with my favorite character in this game. Just kidding, you've already fallen in love with Emil. But do you want to fall in love with BP? You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot! And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BP. BP. Was BP. Ah, now we get to see Jacob and Gideon.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
I really enjoy Jacob's voice.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Oh god, that gooshy sound when he pulls the arm is really gross.
No!
Oh, it's rough. I don't think I heard that first time, but I heard that goosh this time. Baby, there he is. Sour face. Oh, you had to mute because you didn't want to hear it again. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seem nice. Yeah, the sound is like, yeah, it went right to my tummy hearing that.
Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Let's check in on Gideon. Hey man, you seem like you're doing great. Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
You're the little one.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
Such a chilling it's okay. Because everything is not okay with this young man.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
Which is, not actually what we take on here. We take on a very little shade. Very little shade. Khalil.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots.
Khalil has a lot of similarities with Gideon himself, as Khalil lost his mother. But Khalil found friendship and family in BP, you know? Found protection and safety in BP, who is so much like an older brother to him. And Gideon, of course, lost his.
Just rip them up.
Okay. Alright, Gideon.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Well...
Wait.
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
I think I already have this. He might give you a second copy of this weapon. He did that in the original. I remember that. Yeah.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Cute.
These things happen the second time around.
I think that also happens in the original, too. In the original Gestalt.
The sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
That's so strange that they would... Isn't it a little weird that they acknowledge that they have it? How does he have it? Maybe this NieR... I don't even know. Maybe he just, like, wakes up halfway through a save file, like, ah, what a great day. Whoa, a bunch of weapons. Santa must have come. Wish he brought Yana instead, but I'll take all these great weapons. You know? Hey, Dark Bears. Good to see you. How are you doing?
Can you repair it?
We're doing some run-throughs of this beat playthrough now.
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I like how lost this guy sounds sometimes. It really sounds like he's talking to you from a distant shore, like, I can prepare anything with the right materials. Like, he's thinking, kill robots, kill smash smash, rip and tear, kill robots. Oh, I should do my business thing too, right. Well, I'll make you anything you want as long as you get the materials. Anyway, back to thinking about killing robots. You know?
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out.
And also, yeah, well, when he's, like, fully in his ee-hee-hee mode, then, yeah.
I'm gonna need some memory alloy.
God, please tell me I have some of that.
Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
Do I already have some? Please. Wouldn't that be really nice if I had some memory alloy? That might be a rare / quest drop, so I may not. Let me see. Wow, I have some. You're getting through your first shot? Fantastic. Chilling and drinking water. Glad you're finally starting everything despite it all. I am proud of you, Dark Bears. You're doing incredible, and I hope that you feel well
I'm gonna
soon.
need some only the real big enemy.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
It seems like I have to leave his room.
Come.
I think let's just kind of like walk in and walk out. But I'm doing well, Dark Bears. I'm having a great time in this game. Tomorrow I've got some great stuff lined up with my papa. To celebrate Father's Day, I'm going to be, hey, there's Heine again. Check her out. This has got to be a second playthrough thing. You already have memory alloy. So get the hell out of here.
It's a shame.
Oh, okay, we'll listen to this. I'll tell you about my plans with Papa.
Child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Okay, we're good. I'm gonna be... I bought my... So, okay, let me walk back a few steps. My dad and I sometimes pick up gnomes and stuff from secondhand shops. Ooh!
Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, Beepy! You learned so much!
You have taught me much, Khalil.
Look at this precious playtime.
You have helped to expand my vocabulary.
Some people, when I played the original NieR, talked about Khalil being kind of, I think Khalil might be based on, Pinocchio in some way? Or Beepy might be one of them. I remember somebody saying that there's some analogous stuff with, Pinocchio. And their wish to be, like, real or something. Today, it is already the right day now here. It's Father's Day. You wish all the cool dads a lovely day. Absolutely. I hope that you all have a good Father's Day if you have fathers in your lives that you want to celebrate. If not, Papa NieR is your dad now. And he is big and strong and is proud of you. And of course, my papa is proud of you too. All of you, chat. I will be painting a gnome with my dad because we picked up a gnome from Goodwill and we had it outside for quite some time and the paint started peeling. So my dad and I painted that. I noticed there was ants coming out of it because it had been outside for so long. So I took it outside to shake the ants out and I threw the damn thing on the ground. I felt like such a jerk. I threw the gnome that was perfectly painted on the ground. It fell right out of my hand. And I just was so torn up. And of course my papa wanted to put it back together. And the glue wouldn't take. And so I just said, Papa, let's throw it away. We'll paint a brand new gnome. So for Christmas, I bought him a gnome kit. And we'll be painting that tomorrow. Maybe playing some bananagrams so the rest of the family. So there you go. Papa NieR's your new dad. Absolutely. And he loves and cherishes you.
You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
This looks like this is so good and I love it so much.
Well, there's tons of stuff that I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
This game is about the power of friendship. And how you gotta kill people because you think your friends are more important.
That's right. Yay, it's gonna be so much fun.
We're gonna have so much fun, chat, exploring the world together. Look at this good-ass loading screen. I'm so sorry that my computer's so good. And that we basically don't get to see any of these loading screens. My computer's a little too strong for this game. Khalil and Beepy, friends forever. They want to explore the world together.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away.
Humble to brags. Yes, my computer. Although I'm afraid to like pat my computer because sometimes when I bump into my streaming computer, it makes a very angry sound. So like, I'm just gonna be like, touch, touch. Thank you, gaming computer, for being so good.
And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
How nice of this young man.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Cool. Hey, can you upgrade any of my stuff right now, though?
By the way, what can I help you
Let's
with?
see if I can upgrade anything. Looks like I can upgrade some of the basic stuff. We did get a lot of Fool stuff, didn't... What the hell is Damascus Steel? Alanza was birthed as a part of a pact with an ancient red dragon. Are you kidding me? Where am I gonna find this? I will do the Labyrinth song upgrade, though. Damn it, I need more fluorite. Gotta go to the desert for that, I guess. Fool's Embrace. Let me guess. Damn Damascus. Sword created after a man driven mad by revenge. Sealed away a cursed dragon, huh? Sounds like a video game I haven't played yet. Fool's Lament. A weapon with a heroic dragon motif used by a man to try to save the world. I don't know anything about this stuff. This sounds like video games I haven't played yet. The Moonrise requires titanium alloy. All these dang blasted things require titanium alloy, so gotta be a little choosy here. This requires 3 for 1 upgrade. Don't require any more. How could you? The Moonrise also takes 1. Moonrise or the Nirvana dagger? Let's go with the Moonrise to get up to level 2. More damn titanium, damn alloy, damn it. Outrage. Hello, MC Laughs. Your LASIK surgery went great. You're on day 3 of recovery, and you can see 20/20. That's incredible. Oh, I know what Damascus Steel is. I'm so sorry. I have heard of Damascus Steel before. I've never seen it in this game. I'm outraged that it exists in this game. Man. Ugh. I don't want it in this game. I've not seen it before, and I don't even know where to get it.
Come back.
Outrage. I wonder if I'm going to upgrade all these swords.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Let's go to the myth.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
Kind of a little bit, Galaxy Geek. What's the Mask of Steel? That's what happens in Jim Carrey's The Mask. The 4th one.
You will forgive me if I seem less
Outpedanted by Tina. Yeah, sorry. Sorry to engage in pedantry. When I should be engaging in pageantry. Damascus Steel is found in the crates of B2 Junk Heap. Okay, so when I have to go back there, I'll just grab some of that. That shouldn't be so difficult then. As long as it's not farming from, like, enemies. There's enough of that. We did get a whole bunch of titanium alloy in that DLC area. Is there... Do you think they'll let me do that again? I plant some steel next to some titanium and water it, then I come back in 48 hours. Yeah, then I have some Damascus Steel splinters. You do that as much as you want. Sick! Could be very good if it continues the same drops, because those I also got out of crates. The memory or the titanium. That's how you farmed all your titanium and russet clumps. Okay, so that's what I'll be doing. Because it is so incredibly time consuming to get titanium alloy from the very large robots and sometimes from the smaller robots. I should turn my little whirly gig on. Kerblow. You did that specifically to get a different rare material. I can't recall which one. That's okay. I'll be getting a lot that way. It's a little quicker than, I mean, going through the bottom floor and fighting a bunch of large robots. It's not the large robots that take a long time. They're actually very easy to kill. It's just going through all the rooms and that incredibly slow cart ride that you have to do that, like, S's around. Oy. So I'll be doing the DLC. Hey, thanks, Yokotaro, for making DLC. That makes it easier for me to farm stuff. Very kind of you. Look at these meal heads. Golly. Thank you, Harmless Iterator, for gifting that sub to Centauri. That is wonderful. I appreciate that. Yeah, everyone thank Yokotaro and also thank Harmless Iterator. Harmless Iterator, I'm gonna pick up some lunch for you. I hope you don't mind if I grab this from the Japanese section. How about a Tekka roll? Apparently that's just tuna. I've never heard of plain tuna roll called Tekka. It must have some sort of sauce on it. I thought that, like, maki was tuna or something. Oh wait, no, maki is a roll, isn't it? No, what is... Never mind, I'll stop trying to guess. I'm not gonna guess. I'm not gonna try to guess what tuna is. I used to know it, now I don't. It's gone from my head now. Well, ahi is a kind of tuna. Oh, maki means it's cooked. Oh, I see. And for you, Centauri, welcome back. Keep up the great work. Is ahi all tuna, or is ahi just what one kind of tuna is? Toro, isn't that tuna? No, never mind. Stop it, Tina. I'm just not trying to guess. We've got the word maka, which is an item drop rate that is inferior to the item drop rate I have. Welcome to What's That Sushi? Looking it up. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. And now I must know. Chu Toro. Okay. Toro is sushi. That's something. Oh, maguro is also bluefin tuna. You were led to believe that ahi is all tuna and that calling it ahi tuna was redundant. Oh, well, let me see. Okay. Tuna served in restaurants is generally one of two different species. There's bluefin tuna, which is maguro, which is fairly lean, and yellowfin tuna, which is ahi. So ahi is some tuna. Maguro is a different kind of tuna. One is bluefin and the other is yellowfin. How about that, chat? Hi, Michi. Good to see you. Double tuna. Absolutely. What if you had both? Is there an... Whoa, I need to see if there's a double tuna roll over here. They do actually... They do specify whether the tuna in the roll... One of them, the Negihama roll, specifies yellowfin tuna. Their dynamite roll is spicy tuna or salmon or yellowtail or white tuna. The fuck? What's in this roll? Which one is it? Excuse me? You can't just say it's 4 different kinds of fish. Don't do that. Wow, anyway. I'm gonna try it and I'll report back to you.
The home of
yeah, it might depend on what they have that table. Why call it dynamite?
Yeah. Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Let's see, is it cheaper than the other one? I mean, it's a flat $7. Whereas if you just went with like, what's like a regular, well, actually, you know, if you got the spicy tuna with crunchy flakes, they just add 95 cents of flakes on top of that. I don't think it's a bad deal, though. What's funny is when they're cooked, they kind of all taste alike. Yeah, that's why if I ever ordered, like, 2 different rolls, Michi, I try to make one cooked and one fresh, you know? They call it a dynamite roll because the flavor goes bang in your mouth. Okay. Well, alright. I would love it if the... Now, it's too cheap for it to be all of it, you know? This is a good place. I can tell you that their sushi is good. I wonder what Masago is. Hello, old man.
Hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
I think, Michi, that like when a roll is cooked, then it's up to the other parts of it that are not fish to make it taste different and good, right? Like, what other kinds of things do they put in? Do they put avocado? Do they put cream cheese? Is there like a spicy sauce on top? Does it have like a textural difference? Like, that's usually the deciding factor. You and I would butcher everything. I would do such a bad job. Although my rice cooker does make sushi rice, but like, I don't know if I would prepare. I don't know if I mean, I'm sure I could do an okay job, but I don't know. I do like having work done for me.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the divine tree.
The key to sushi is the rice. If you get the rice right, almost everything else works. You gotta put a little vinegar in it, right?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
I wonder what the prayer aspect of this is. So we might find out more about this from Kaine as we approach this tree. Kaine doesn't really usually enter the Force of Myth though, but I wonder if we'll kind of get her and Tyrion's perspective on this. I can't remember if we do. It may just very well be the same as playthrough A, but this tree remembers human lives. So to me, it could be two different things. My idea is that this tree is some kind of computer, or perhaps this shade that is within the tree was either someone who was manning servers that recorded human history, or was some sort of chronicler or something. Hey, Mr. Big Bit, good to see you. So I wonder if we're going to learn... I'm talking about this next section of the game that we're in, Mr. Big Bit, where we're about to encounter the Tree of Memory. And I'm trying to suss out, like, what exactly this tree was. Because I don't know if it's a holy place as much as it might be a place of memory. I mean, it's holy to them, certainly. This is our second playthrough. This is playthrough B, or ending B. And it is also... I played the original back in the day. I played Gestalt. And not back in the day. I played it like a few years ago on stream. This is a sushi place like a 10-minute walk from you. But you know, could it really hurt to try Snake? I don't know.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Let me figure it out. Thanks.
Weird.
We might hear a little bit from Kaine's perspective this time. And it might also be like in the grimoire or whatever, you know, of like online outside information.
We are the grass.
Was it yes? Was it last year's attribute? Was it last year? No way. Maybe 2 years ago, but was it in 2020? How are you doing, Mr. Big Bit? I hope you're well. Thanks for asking about the game. Okay, it was 2019. I don't feel so bad about that then.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
I'm now talking to somebody that thought it was barely 6 p.m. and it's definitely 7 p.m. Yeah, it's almost 8 p.m. now, Attribule. At least here. Harmless Iterator, thank you for giving that sub to Attribule as well. How about another roll for you, Harmless Iterator? How about the Tango roll, which has real crab meat, shrimp, and avocado, which is fried tempura style, and topped with garlic pepper sauce? That sounds very good. Garlic pepper sauce. That speaks to Michi's point, where like sometimes you fry it, it all tastes the same. Sauce could really shake things up. And Attribute, welcome back. What an imagination you have. Imagining that it is now currently 6 p.m. when it is approaching 8 p.m. here on the East Coast.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Let's talk to this cool tree.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories.
I keep wanting to press the left trigger to pull up the dialogue we've already seen as if this is Fire Emblem.
May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
If this is a shade, it's a shade that's talking to us and we understand it. So this, I don't know if we're interfacing exactly with a shade, right? Or maybe we're interfacing with something that is part human or part computer and part shade. But we can't understand shade. But now it's time to read again. Do you remember I read you the story already? This cracked me up the first time I read it. Not cracked me up and like made me laugh, but it kind of got to me, brought a tear to my eye. It's the idea that this thing which remembers everything is fading. Yeah. Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words. all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words are few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of the wind on the through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. This plan has failed." I'm supposing that refers to Project Gestalt. Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. That line makes me think this was a computer. A world wide web? Is this tree the internet? It does have amorous words in it. It could be the internet. We don't know. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here brought low by disease. He's far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, a boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy too has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He's long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there's little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort. A healthy young girl with tan skin and deep blue eyes. She's a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he received from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises. And another. And another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child only exists in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not know why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. Is this relating to Kaine and Emil's relationship? It could be. Does anybody think that might be the case? What's wrong with blue eyes? Nothing at all. I'm trying to emphasize the things that I will have to remember later because we're listening to a great story right now. But I'll have to remember the fact that the eyes were blue and that she had 23 companions later for a quiz, because this is a quiz. This is describing a soldier that's fighting the Legion. We learned a little bit about Legion in the DLC, but apparently Legion was what must be faced before, I guess, humanity got snuffed out? Before, like, the whole chlorination thing happened? She had 23 blue eyes. Yeah, there you go. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a very long time. It's etched with a single word. Loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension, which is interesting because emotions are like bark and wood to this tree, but grief isn't included in that. It feels joy, but not grief. Even though so many of these stories are about grief, it's so close to understanding grief, containing all of that in these memories. But maybe every human memory it loses the emotion associated with it. Not many people like the story part of the game because it changes the pace, but you love it. I love it too. I really enjoy the story parts of these games. Clearly somebody forgot to put RAID 2 in the tree database. Would that be giving you grief? It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littered on the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Big surprise, the English major loves the reading parts. I gotta use my degree for something. Well, this place sure is gloomy as hell. The room NieR had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, NieR suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was a forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As NieR stared at the jewel bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look there, said Weiss. A small, shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. Now, what I have yet to kind of puzzle out is whether... I'm pretty sure the tree and the shade are one. But it could be a BP Khalil situation in which they're, like, co-functioning. I don't know. I don't know yet. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards NieR. Without a second thought, NieR brought his blade down upon the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There's the conviction memory I had lost. And satisfaction. And so many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things. But rather than be upset, it greeted this development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore you. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. See, this is why I think the shade and the tree are one. Because it has the jewels in its mouth. I think it's the same one that's consuming these memories. It's like keeping them safe within itself. Almost like how like a child would pick up a toy on the ground and put it immediately in its mouth. Or how like my puppy, when she was little, freaking picked up everything on every walk, every stick we walked past, and put it in her mouth because she learned the world through her mouth. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? We know that her eyes were blue. It spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. See, and the thing that's speaking is the same shade that they bring their blade down across. How else are you supposed to know how a toy tastes, right? To be entirely honest, NieR got marketed as a JRPG about saving your sister/daughter and killing monsters. Can't blame people for getting caught off guard by the big book sections. Yeah. Although you could always just not do the optional ones, I think. And, well, are they optional? I don't know if the, I don't know if the woman's dream of being trapped in Emil's mansion or if the, dream about the lost city. I don't know if those are optional. I just always do them. But I mean, they last all of like, I don't know. If you're not doing voice acting, it's gonna be less than an hour. And you, you can get right back to killing things. Who cares? NieR brushed aside Vice's comment as the sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to NieR. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against NieR, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm and out to its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone. 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries the tree had been alone, its heart sealed away with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. Which is interesting because NieR is a very special replicant, and his shade is a very special shade. Based on, well, the shade is the original Gestalt, one that refused to turn. And the replicant has that incredible will in its DNA. So this might be the shade reacting to this very specific special unit, maybe? The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, which was a new, unpleasant sensation. The time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? Her daughter and 23 friends. Okay, riddle time's over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. The man's sword slowed. See, now it's round and shiny. The Shadow Lord's castle keys have been weird stone pieces? Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential, so the next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart, said Vice. And NieR cried, how can a world of letters, I implore, the most important thing, worlds. Of course the answer would be Yona. The most important thing. Now it makes sense to me why Yona is what this tree asks this replicant. What's the most important thing? Because I wonder if Yona is a part of Project Gestalt too. I wonder if, like, observing those two replicants, those two shades, was, like, important to Project Gestalt. Don't know. Oh no, it's a database disk! Yeah, I gotta put that back in. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, NieR was drawn back into the real world. And the tree was satisfied. It completed its mission. Hello, Luna de Noche. What part of the game am I at? This is... We're on ending B so far. But we just started it. I've only got... This will be my second key to the Shadow Lord's castle. So it is the beginning of the second part of the game.
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters.
I wonder exactly what the function of this tree is.
Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Wait, is that new? Or does he say that line every time, I wonder? We'll never have to deal with these letters again. Unless you were to load a different save file. He says that every time? Okay. I think the first time he says it, you're just like, oh, I hope time doesn't rewind. It's just the second time you do this, you're like, I'm doing this again. Oh no. Hey, old man. Well, what next? Let's see if the letters arrive from the younger brother.
Kid sent us a letter.
Oh, they won't just zap me there, will they? Alright. Haven't seen this played, but Automata was amazing. Automata was amazing. Much like Automata, there's different endings for this game. But they progress alphabetically. You don't just get like a random one here and there. The endings are fewer, but the choices are a little more meaningful for those endings instead of like, what happens if you just walk away instead of helping this person out? You know. But I do believe there were several, probably about like 5 or 6 solid canonical endings in Automata. Yeah, it makes it a little easier to see everything, exactly. Although it is very well worth getting all the endings. And it's definitely time consuming. Whoa, one of your Funko Pops is now worth more than $200. Which one? I got 2 Funko Pops, but I don't have like the cute boxes and stuff for them. And they were a gift as well. I have a Siri one and a who was the redhead? Tris Marigold. Okay. I was like, it's one of my favorite flowers, is the last part. Gonna grab some sleep. You can already hear those sweet, sweet duckies heading your way. Good night. Let the flock of ducks rock you to sleep tonight, Ewan. Sleep well. Let's go see if the letter's here. I hope it is. Nope. At my limit for the herbs. Oh, by the way, Luna de Noche, if you haven't seen this game before, the guy doesn't look like this usually. I'm wearing some DLC stuff, so I'm wearing a new costume.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Dear NieR, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you, one I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon. Yours truly, the Two-Brother Weaponry.
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap then.
Hell yeah. Junk heap time. It's not technically DLC for this game, technically. Okay. It's unlocked when you complete one ending, maybe? Ah, your local comic book store. I got a Funko. Oh, had Funko. Make a limited edition black and white edition of the first Harley Quinn pop that was made. Oh, I see. No wonder it's so rare then. I think mine are probably not that rare. Off to the junk heap. Oh, this was part of DLC for the PS3 version, I see. But it is a base game in this one. Okay. How great. To be fair, though, everything that's DLC in this game is purely aesthetic. Like, the Yorha DLC, and it's also free. So if you're ever shy about getting DLC because you don't want to pay what could be another video game's worth of money for more content, you don't have to worry about that too much with this. Off to the junk heap. Check on the lad. He's got something special for us. Oh, and we have now both keys. Well, 2 keys. Not really a shiny piece, I would say. But whatever. Golly, how many of these fragments do you think we can get tonight? I still have another, like, hour and a half of the show to go. We might be able to get the Law of Robotics and maybe, like, I guess Loyal Cerberus? Because, like, the area, I think, might be timed based on something else. And that would leave what else? Whoops. Sacrifice of the Aerie. If I got Law of Robotics, we might end with the Aries one, which we could do tomorrow. And hopefully I'll have some pink moonflower seeds tomorrow. That way we could, like, beat the game. Again. And then beat it again. And then one more time. And then do something I've never seen and don't know how to do yet, which is get another ending. We'll see how that works. Hello, Gideon.
Hey there.
You know,
your weapon is ready to go.
At least he's very giddy. He lives up to his name. He might not be happy, but he's giddy.
Great. Thanks.
Thanks for the sword again.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yeah, he didn't tell us that at the beginning, but he did see Khalil when his brother died 4 years ago.
Yes.
And that's the first Shade we ever see in the junk heap. So it is something remarkable, but because this man hates robots so much, he probably doesn't really care that much about it, so it didn't come up.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
Of course we're gonna kill it. Great. Good. Let's eradicate the sweet little Shade. It's doing nothing. Maybe it'll at least bring some peace to Gideon. Even though it'll disturb us greatly to kill this little kid Shade. He's just hanging out with his best friend, a robot. So, to go find BP and Khalil. I think we have to go down to B2. I forget how to navigate this place again. I know I was just doing it, like, last week. Oh, I hate this ladder so much. I hate this ladder. I'm not using this. You can't pay me to use that ladder. Now, does this take me to B2 or do I have to go to the other one? I think this might work. I think this might be the way. Why did they put those ladders in this game, Snake? They are very bad. It's like trying to take 2 different inputs for you going down the ladder. Yes, exactly. You might as well just scrap that thing.
Postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
You're fine, Quantum. Don't worry about it. I knew exactly what you meant. Ooh, level 33. Great. We're at a solid level right now. Oh, one more bad guy left. Oh, 2 more bad guys left. Oh no, way more bad guys. Here we go. Tell me this is the right way. We're not gonna... Well... Wait, y'all said Damascus was found in B2, right? It's like fully unnecessary for progress, but... Well... Dunk. Yeah, I know exactly where it is. It's with all the crates. It's fully out of our way for story progression, but you know what? It's fine. It's totally fine. I'm not gonna go every little side way though. Instead, I'm just gonna head straight up if I can. I might have to blow up some doors and stuff. We'll head straight up though to get to that kind of curly Q section up there, which is where all the boxes are. And offline, I was trying to like farm some stuff the other day during our first playthrough, and I fell through these holes more than I've ever fallen through holes in any playthrough of this game. I don't know if I was just sleepy or something, but I just kept falling into these incredibly avoidable holes. It was driving me wild. That's some amber, how nice. A dented metal board. There should be DLC of this game where like NieR is also wearing short little shorty shorts. Why is it just Kaine? I want to put me in some shorts, please. Should I go ET and Atari? Are we? Am I? Got some amber, some fluorite. I do need that to upgrade the one of the rare thingies. Amber again. Oh no! Oh, kept falling into holes. Gotcha. Well, the crap thing about this is if you fall into a hole, you get all the way back to the beginning. So I hope I got that rare item that was dropped. Just gonna go carefully because I don't need to rush. Everything's fine. That's fluorite. Hey, some Damascus steel. That's one. I'm not going this way. Oh shoot, I literally have to, don't I? To get through here. I could walk back. No shorts have the time skip because there's too much shade. I think it would be great. I'm not doing this room. No. I'll just walk back. I don't have to do this little part here. I'll just walk back. It's fine. You son of a bitch. Could fall in a hole. You're right about it. Let's fall in a hole. Because I don't want to walk. I don't want to do this whole part. Shit. I have to do this whole part again. Well, I have to do this big long section. It's fine. We can get some titanium alloy perhaps from one of the big boys. This is why I don't like farming this area. And I'm glad we have another option now. Yep, time to kill robots. Ehehe. I'm sure our friend would be very happy about this. Ew, it's all this over here. Some titanium alloy, how about that? Hey, stop being little Emil balls. See what we get here. Probably no medicinal herbs if I had to guess. It's probably all just collectibles that I've gotten 10,000 of. You can also find Damascus in the German world. How exciting. It's just not quite as common. Yeah, all good. We'll get it eventually. Now, how about that titanium alloy, though? That's great. So now I have to blow up my least favorite door. Open up, please. Open up, please. Oh, this is not my least favorite door. I think I might be cool, actually. It might be the door beyond here, but... it's the door right beyond this one. This sucks. I've blown myself up so many times here. Okay, so you see that. It's all good. Give me a bell. Give me a ball. Oh boy. Oh my god, got it in one. Incredible. I usually just blow myself up 10,000 times at that door, but you know what? Today, something's going right. Now we gotta do the on-rails shooting section. Quite literally on rails. You want to game a little more, but your eyes hurt. Yeah, it sounds like it's sleepy time. Sounds like you better tuck into bed. Make sure your teeth are brushed. Pass out. You've never managed to blow yourself up at least once. Oh, once this door... Hold on. You've never managed... I'm trying to suss that one out. You've never managed to blow yourself up at least once on this door if it closes on you. Really? You've never blown yourself up at that door? That's incredible. I must just be bad. Your bed is untidy. Well, better take the 8 or so minutes it'll take to tidy it up. Hi, Meta. What's going on? Glad you got a good feeling about this. This is a fairly easy thing to do, this on-rail segment. Oh, if the door closed on you, you always blow yourself up at least once. Okay, I wasn't sure what you were saying. I think there was a little mix-up there. Ah, you've never first tried it, is what you wanted to say. All right, now we're all on the same page. Gotcha. Yeah, I think the double negative did get me. There's my little boy Emil just kind of zooming, I guess. Oh, I missed that guy. Just kidding, got him. Please end this segment. And Kaine will be waiting here just for us. Hi, Kaine. Cool of you to be there. Alright. Next floor. Let's find the quickest route because I'm not going to be farming titanium alloy for fun. So, to get to the depths, we're just going to take a quick right and run over. Hopefully it'll let me do that. It won't be mean to me. Oh, video game. Gotta fight the big beepy. This guy's not really beepy though, so I can kill him and not feel bad about it. Boop. Titanium alloy though. Good drop. Good night, Quantum. Good luck with tidying up your bed. I hope it goes quickly so you can pass out. And then do your bedtime hygiene and rest well. I cannot believe how late it is already. It certainly does not feel like 8:30 here. Take a quick right and then a little lefty-loo. You're so happy this game added the recycled worlds? As soon as you found out titanium and stuff. Whoa, whoops! As soon as you found out you got like titanium and stuff in that one. Yeah, it's... Honestly, they were very smart to add the recycled world because if they didn't, I feel like a lot of players would gripe about how annoying it is to collect materials. Because it used to be incredibly annoying to collect materials. I remember spending a few nights in 2019 grinding up stuff. And it's not the most exciting way to spend your evening in the junkyard. Feels like 9:30 already for you, but you did a lot today. I guess I'm lucky in that even though I was always doing something today, Manny, it wasn't too terribly challenging. It was mostly like wrapping gifts and stuff, writing my Father's Day card, that kind of thing. I did try to wash the hummingbird feeder out, and I thought I broke it.
Living with a machine.
Did I say broke it? I'm sorry. I thought I broke it. I done broke the dang hummingbird feeder. But my mom said that you have to like screw on one thing and then screw on another thing and make sure it goes in the right slot and stuff like that. I've never seen a complex hummingbird feeder in my life.
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Gotcha. Had a very taxing day. I see, because you were lending NieR to a friend. Good on you for doing that, Manny. I can definitely see how that would kind of take the energy right out of you. You know, to be there and be present, focusing, and trying to lend your brain, your ear to folks. Look at our amazing motley crew. This is incredible. Kinda looks like she's not even wearing DLC stuff, which is remarkable. I'm gonna resist the urge to jump in the hole right away.
We have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
I think it's just gonna be a little guy and a big guy. Let's see if I'm right.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
We look like a Final Fantasy party. Yeah, except there'd be like one guy dressed in a giant holographic chicken costume or something. Oh, I thought you meant Final Fantasy 14. That would be Final Fantasy 14. And there'd be like 3 babies wearing baseball costumes or something. Hi, baby. Hi, Khalil. So sorry you lost your mother, Khalil. God, I can't believe we're killing Khalil. This is horrible. Beep beep. Odd that there's no subtitles for that. Did he just say attack? NieR would definitely be a male Viera for sure. And just dummy out. It's the only thing that might get me to play Final Fantasy 14.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Do you think he... Now, he does that big fire there. Something makes... I half think that BP is trying to do this in a pacifist way and just scare us off, you know?
Looks like we found him.
Oh, Lord, it's
We're gonna have to be super careful to not kill him quickly.
Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Do it, BP. Beat him good.
Look at the shade.
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs. Knock it down. Take out the shade.
That's 2 different things, guys. Can you get together on this?
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
I want to make sure we get as much. BP, wait, that's enough. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you, says the young Shade Khalil. I don't want to be alone again.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade.
I'm pretty sure Kaine had said the same thing about not wanting to be alone again, losing her grandma. Embrace the hatred. All right, Emperor. Mr. Palpatine Tyrann. I'm trying to be really careful about this because it's super easy to kill BP. But I want to get as much dialogue as we can. Oh god, the electrical shield. Oh, there we go. Second part. I'm so mad. You just want to build your hot bunny lady. That, like, can you make a bunny lady? Oh, you can't make a bunny in the free trial? I'll never play that game. Never mind. That's busted. Bad game. 0 to 10. Final Fantasy 14. Never gonna get my money. You can't be a bunny in the trial. Oh, he's an angel now, my sweet baby. Yes, the bunny boys I think are shorter than the gals, which is very good wax switch. Got a ringing in my ear right now. That's not good. My beautiful angel.
Transform?
We're gonna give it some time to de-dialogue. Look at it go.
Look out!
We're fine. Baby, what are you doing?
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Burn. Burn. Burn.
Just like what his mama said to him when she died. No, you can stop now. You've done enough.
Must fight.
Poor Khalil keeps losing the people trying to protect him. Ugh. My heart. There's a potion that'll make you turn into a bunny person if you go from the free trial to the full Final Fantasy. Okay, I see. Can you be a cat boy at least? Can I be a cat person and then turn into a bunny person, or is cat only available when you progress through the free trial?
No mere robot can face the majesty.
Damn, Emil is killing this dude.
With all this bullshit fancy talk.
Emil and Kaine might just kill these dudes.
Swat him down. I'm getting killed here.
You're kind of kicking his ass like a lot. Like I could do a pacifist run right now, Kaine. I won't let her do it. Oh, you can be a cat available right away. Sick. I don't see any new dialogue, so. There we go, that should be it. Boop. Stop! BB's my best friend in the whole world! Stop hurting him! Says Khalil. It's so hard to try to read the dialogue and also try not to get hit by the falling crap. Oh. Oh, Emil heals Kaine? That's cute. No! Emil, stop trying to kill Khalil, please. Are these just like shadow? I don't understand how Khalil can make duplicates of himself. Khalil, I'm sorry, little buddy. I don't want to. I really don't want to. God, this sucks. Man, this hurts. Oh. Baby. Can robots feel?
Must defend my mission.
Baby, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever. Oh God, he dies.
Together. BB. Alone.
I don't remember this in the first playthrough.
BB. Cry.
And dumbass Gideon comes through and smacks the shit out of this robot with his hand.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Interesting that, you know, I never thought of this until just now. But there were many shades in this facility up to a point. And then it was just robots and Khalil. Yeah, he just came back in time for BP to start crying.
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
You took everything from me. You killed my brother. You killed my mother. If it weren't for you, they'd still be alive!
I do wonder what did kill his mom and,
Hey, come on. That's enough.
Did robots kill his mom and, her lover? Key Queen, you're gonna take your meds and get to bed. Good on you. Sleep well, and thank you for being here. I hope to see you again soon. If not tomorrow, then sometime next week. Because I might be doing a gardening stream as early as this Monday.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want.
It's still incredibly dangerous, and there's like a million robots here. Just because like this one big robot is dead doesn't mean this place isn't crawling with robots. But this has always been a symbolic thing for Gideon. He projected on this one unit, this P-33, because he saw it the moment that he caused his own brother's death. So he blamed it. He had to, in order to, I guess, process the trauma of accidentally causing his brother's death when he had already just lost his mother.
Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay?
Did he use his robot hand last time? I think he uses his robot hands in the PS3 version of this. He like wheels his arm in like this big circle, like pew, pew, pew. In this one they have two different animations. It's the punch, the kick, the stagger back, and then the punch and the kick, the stagger back. I think it's just the in the remake, I think they have him use his flesh arm and flesh hand. NieR and Vicey are always together. He even says, even though they argue a lot, they're good friends. Wish I had a good as friend as Vicey.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Has this dude not shattered his hands and feet beating on this robot corpse yet? I would not be surprised if he did break his hand and his foot doing that.
Capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
I know we're all very sad, but look at how adorable my little skeleton son is back there. Oh, handsome little man. So good. It's kind of interesting playing through this game knowing that Yoko Taro based this game's theme on miscommunication and misunderstanding between two different sides in a conflict. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they just can't communicate. Now, Kaine could translate for us. Literally at any time she could be like, holy shit guys, wait, that thing's a kid and its name is Khalil, and that robot right there is kind of like an older brother. NieR, you know what it's like to be an older brother. We shouldn't kill this thing. In fact, this thing could be friends with Gideon. This thing is saying it saw Gideon tear his brother's arm off. We gotta go talk to Gideon. We could have a fully, completely different game. If only there was some way for us to communicate.
Maybe Popula's found some information about the
This
Shadow
game
Lord.
is your reason why she doesn't,
Let's
though?
drop by the village.
What? I forget already. Is that coming up soon?
Very well.
She probably doesn't... Oh, yeah. She doesn't want us to realize that the Shade is kind of gonna take over her body someday. Comes up towards the end of this. Yeesh. But she can understand all of this, always, from the very beginning. Hey, what's all this?
You know, I've been thinking.
Hey, what's all this?
Why was a Shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Is this freaking new?
Do you think the Shade had a reason for what it did?
Are they giving me some new Yoko Taro's explaining how this video game works? Excuse me? Did they make him do this? This feels like they're like, alright. Listen. People aren't gonna buy this game, Yoko Taro, if you don't sit down and tell them what's happening or something. He's like, okay, fine. I won't explain anything in this cutscene, but you'll have a cutscene.
Actually.
Oh my god, Kaine?
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking.
Okay, never mind.
All that matters is that we kill every last
She
one.
just had a second to explain. And then NieR is like, never mind, fuck all the shades, I'm gonna kill them.
Right. Sure.
Yep. Okay.
The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going
This
to
is 100% new.
It's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
Tyrion is very foul and scurrilous.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
I love this, and I love them, and I'm glad they put this
will
in.
you?
I mean, we did that once already, so.
Thanks, Emil.
But also, fuck you, NieR, and fuck you, Book. Wow, this is great, though. I'm glad we got some new stuff. Shut up, Book. Oh, wait, I'm not going up this ladder. No, 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 no. Boop. Bip. Oh, shoot. Got stuck on the dang ladder again. Listen here, Yoko. Gotta explain things a little bit more. That must have been added, expressly for the thing that we just talked about. How Kaine does understand and could explain this, but through other circumstances, will not. I mean, NieR doesn't need to know, and knowing would complicate his mission extremely. So if not removing the shade, what is Kaine's unfinished stuff? I think that is her unfinished stuff. Well, I don't think she's going to go remove the shade. When she says, I have unfinished business, I think she thinks that she is about to die and the shade is going to take over. So she wants to get herself as far away from NieR as possible. Whoa, sorry the audio sometimes cuts out. It's even funnier knowing that Liam O'Brien is probably Laura Bailey's son's godfather because they're so close, right? So they must have had such a fun time in the booths recording these. Yes, the audio of this version of the game sometimes cuts out.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key?
God, we
Popola?
can't beat this game tonight again. I'm not going to. We're not going to get that close. But I also definitely need to harvest some moonflowers tomorrow. Yeah, worse again. Just when you think it couldn't get sadder, Harmless Iterator, it absolutely does. It can, and it does.
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
Oh, let's go blow up the Eyrie. Easy peasy.
That depressing shell of a village?
Oh, the great thing about the Eyrie is it's full of shades. Remember that? Like the older sister who was protecting her brother. We thought the older sister was a shade, so we killed her. And it turned out the younger brother was the shade. So he turned into a big shade. Now we get to hear his cries for help the whole time. Great!
Not so much
All the
anymore, it
suffering!
seems like.
And then Emil is going to break.
Just got this letter from the village
Because he
chief.
can't be happy
Have
either.
a look.
Greetings to you and your village. I hope all is well. So this is a lie, of course, because the chief of the area has never sent us a letter before. Other chiefs from other villages, including I think Seafront maybe, have sent us letters on the Ares' behalf, but the Ares closed itself off fully from communication. Remember how much it hates outsiders? It nearly stoned Kaine to death because she's a little different. So, not a big fan of folks coming through. It's very much out of character for the area. More suffering and sadness! Unrelated to impending sadness. Is there a Twitch hotkey to mute streams? I don't know.
Sacrifice.
I have no idea.
One of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
But it might help you. Well, it would have helped earlier when you hear that gooshy sound of Gideon tearing off Jacob's arm. I don't think we've got any more yucky sounds left. Oops, except for me just hitting my microphone there. Sorry. I say just as I'm saying there's no more bad sounds left.
You're amazing, Popola.
I think if you click out of chat, apparently, yeah, I guess M will mute it for you. You can try that out at your own leisure.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
Oh, since we're going back to the area, we'll get to check out Kaine's old house where she grew up with her grandmother.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
This will come in handy for the Shade Cries, I figured.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
Let's go learn about the sacrifice.
You're overthinking it.
I thought that said you're overthinking it, bestie. I don't care if it's dangerous. Oh, bestie. I think you're overthinking things.
I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
It was such a faraway oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Will do. Let's all go to the area. These black marks keep showing up on my body. Sometimes I wonder if I'm going to turn into a goblin or something. It makes my stomach hurt.
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
This game
It was a soul-crushing place.
really whips by when you don't have to do any side quests. And you don't, if you're thinking about getting this game to play it for yourself, it is very enjoyable. You do not have to do every single side quest. It is not needed, so far as I know, for completion of the narrative. You don't need to finish every single side quest in order to... where is the area? I was going to Seafront. You don't need to finish every single side quest in order to get endings A through D. You do need to do a few of them in order to get some weapons. Certain quests lead you to weapons, so you might want to look up a guide for that if you're only caring about getting the endings and stuff. But the side quests do add a lot to the story.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
And now we know why Kaine has her doubts about the area opening their
Aren't you
minds.
going back home, Kaine?
Home? Place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Yeah, I'm just impressed with how quickly the second half goes. At least, so in the first half, remember, I would say now and then how little this game cares about your time. Because if you miss a quest, it'll be incompletable until the second playthrough. At least the second playthrough goes by so quickly that you don't really have to worry about missing a quest here and there. You can always do it in your second route, because the second route just whips through. We got Ulu, which gives us armor break. How exciting. Air should be right up here. And I'm definitely gonna... Ooh.
The village. It's home to so many terrible little memories. Isn't it, guys?
Ooh, we got some Tyrion dialogue.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I don't remember if we hear her saying that in the first route. She might. I thought she says that in the village, and then we're like, I think Emil says, "You okay, Kaine?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it." The great uwu magic. Yeah, you don't remember it from the first one. So I think she might be like thinking it to herself. Last night you told me stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember anything he said, but boy was I happy.
We do not desire.
Hey, villager stuff.
We do not desire needless conflict.
That voice sounds incredibly familiar. Damn, who's villager number 2?
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
I wonder how long the villagers have been shades. How long? Were the shades tormenting Kaine?
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
silver ore. Let's take a look at Kayane's house. This is all that remains of the little ramshackle hut. Oh, Emil just zipped right on in there. Who's the young man they're talking about? NieR, indeed. They had seen him at work before. That's the drawing of Kayane's grandmother, as she had done. She hated it so much, she wanted it destroyed, but her grandmother kept it. It remained, despite Kayane's horrible dream that it, you know, rotted out and showed only an image of her squished grandma. And on further inspection, it looks like Kayane lives in an old tankard or something. And of course, that is a garland of dried lunar tears. Yeah, it's like an old cutout tankard. And he was like, hey, I want to be in a picture. It kind of looks like an airy house on its side. It might be, because there was very little left of the original house. She might have taken what debris lay there and just made it into her own little makeshift thing. This area used to be forested too, if we're to believe the short story. This may not even have been where she originally lived. She could have maybe lived further away, deeper into that area, and then settled here after her grandma died. This might not have been the original hut. Let's go blow up the area. I've never looked around in places like this. It's like some locked off trade supplies, doesn't it? There's barrels and boxes through here, shuttered by gates. I wonder if the area was some sort of abandoned mine or train track or something. It had to be some sort of maybe like coal processing place or something, because we're in like a mountainous area. There's all that weird structure over there for like storage. And then all these little tankards could have been, I don't know, water coolers / heaters or whatever for processing. Some kind of processing or refining some kind of material. Here's the weather vane, I think. The weather vane that if it pointed east, Kayane would go home, and west she would stay. Or she would leave forever. We gotta go talk to the chief of the area, I think. This is how you get there? Let's find out. Hi, Kroby. How are you doing today? We're at the village that rejected Kayane. And that's okay, because it's not going to last very long.
Believe in anything anymore.
Let's hear from this person.
It's over. For us.
I love this game.
And for you.
Have you played the remake, Kroby? Yeah, this is how we get to the chief. Great. Oh, another weather vane. There's like a ton of weather vanes here. I'm like obsessed with these things. Ah, not all of it yet. Have you gotten to credits yet? You grew potatoes? What? Like outside in real life potatoes? From old potatoes? Yeah, isn't that cool? That's how we're growing our potatoes. I've got a tower of taters. Yeah, I'm also wearing some DLC items, just so you know. I'm not like super powered or anything. I'm just wearing like a DLC. Well, it's not DLC. It's like later aesthetic mods. So, yeah, I don't want to spoil anything for you. We are in the second half of the game. You like Floaty Veal? Do you like his hat? I love his hat. It's very good. Like a floaty boy. But yeah, I don't want to spoil anything for you. We're kind of chewing through the second half and talking about stuff as it's revealed. Because there's a few differences now that we're doing this that the game makes more apparent. And I want to be very vague, Kroby, because I don't want to spoil anything for you. Shmi, that is so fantastic. Can you put pictures of your potatoes in the Discord? I want to show off my tower of taters as well, because we had just a regular, like, terracotta pot about this big. Put the potatoes in it. Potatoes started getting high, and then as soon as potatoes get tall enough, you have to mound them up with dirt and stuff. Can't really do that in a pot. So we just wrapped it in chicken wire and then deer resistant fence, and then put the dirt and straw on top of it, and now we have like 6 feet tall potatoes. So I don't know when to stop. I think I should stop now. I think I should harvest my potatoes soon. I don't know if they wait till they wilt or if I can just yank those suckers out. But I have a 6 foot tall potato stack now. Hopefully we get some good ones out of it. As long as sunlight doesn't hit them, they should be fine. Giant potatoes. Hey, I don't know if it works because I think potatoes would like probably more space. It's like a, I don't know, 1.5 foot diameter tower. I'm hugging it like it's in front of me. It's like a 1.5 foot diameter tower that is 6 feet tall. It could be dozens of pounds of potatoes, or it could be one weird column of one potato stacked on top of each other. I don't know. I've never done this before, so I'm very excited. Either way, I'm going to eat my own potatoes soon. Let's talk to the village chief here in the area. Oh man, what if I pull it out and it's one long potato? That would be so great. That's actually very exciting.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
I think this was one of the voices that was in that group of voices before. Remember they were saying like, oh, we can't have that young man come back. If he comes back, it's all over. Now they hear us.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
Where is that boy, though? I forget the name of the boy that was mean to Kaine. I'm gonna find that man and kick his butt in half.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
If they didn't want NieR to come, maybe they should have sent a letter that says, don't come. Oh, but they did send a letter, didn't they? Some of the shades did. But they sent the letter because they thought they could kill him. I think they thought, let's trap him in the light of day and kill this dude.
I don't know about any letter.
I think the shades gathered. I don't think the village chief was in on it then. I don't think the humans talked about, or, okay. I don't want to spoil Kroby. But I don't think everybody got together and talked about this. This must have been a decision just by the shades in the village.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Alrighty, see you, Kroby. I don't want to spoil anything more for you. I hope you enjoy this. I hope you really sink your teeth into this one because it's a fantastic game, really. Let's go see what's going on in the town square. Thank you for coming by. I'll see you some other time when I'm playing something that I won't spoil you on. Or when you get past me. Let's go to the town square. I didn't see what this person had said, though. Let me see.
The shades attacked again last night.
That's Markwin. My superpower is revealed. They're saying the shades attacked, though. That's very interesting. I wonder if it wasn't shades attacking so much as shades congregating at night to meet and discuss what would happen. Because as we know, nobody else understands shade unless you're part shade. So perhaps the shades were gathering together and seeming like they were up to trouble. We're really just trying to write a letter together. I would love to see a bunch of shades try to write something. Hey everybody, how's it going in here? Having a good time, huh?
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
Now this guy is a shade. He is standing in full sun. To be fair, I don't know if we've got overcast.
So You know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
If shades can appear human so easily, what do they need replicants for? Don't know.
Everyone.
I don't know if it's quite easy. Because I think if the slightest emotion is triggered, they relapse into gestalts.
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
Oh yeah, crushing that guard.
Sure taking your goddamn
Gosh!
time.
Oh my god, I almost fell off. Oh shoot! I don't know if this is a bad guy. Oh well, Emil is shooting him, so.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it.
Yes, it's a carnival of murder.
Kaine, the
Oops,
villagers
I
are
gotta go help
possessed.
Kaine.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Wait, is that guy human? I don't know. I'm gonna kill all y'all. Whatever. Carnival of murder time. If you have a hitbox, don't get near me. I'm a hitting all of y'all. Get out of here. I don't know if this guy's a good guy or a bad guy, but he's a dead guy now.
I blame you for all of this.
Such a good read. That was a good one. Thank you for that one. Camille, you want to help out, sweetie? Mommy needs help now. What are you freaked out about? There's nobody here.
Why did you even come here?
Hold on, I'm hopping up this ladder. I'm coming to kick your ass. Oh man, Kaine looks great like now, right now. Great and unstabbed.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Sound a little bit like Emil.
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
This boy does sound an awful lot like Emil, doesn't he?
No! No!
Whoops, we killed a human. Oh.
You people are the monsters here!
You
Stay
kept
back.
wondering if this is
Your
a
sister is one of them now.
manifestation of Emil and
I don't
Halua.
care what she is! She's my sister!
Is she a shade? Oh, she was the shade. Sorry, I keep misremembering this as him being the shade. Hey, Autobuda, good to see you. Stabbins. Dang, she just keeps getting wrecked. Shade looks an awful lot like Khalil's mama, also. Anyway, I'm kicking this thing's ass! Why have you done this? Said the Shade. We just wanted to live our lives in peace.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Wait, Kaine is passed out. We can still understand them. You monster, you possessed monster. It's you who have lost your humanity. You are the true monsters.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Got the word Oztar. That's 25% increase in EXP rate. You're the cursed ones. You're the ones who should die, says the Shade.
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this!
Villagers are
Oh
under
shit!
attack over there.
I didn't know I was interrupting daggum dialogue. I'm gonna get to that big boy. I forgot how to get to the big boy. I think I gotta go up. You'll be fine. Oh shoot, I gotta go see Kaine. No. Hi Kaine.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
I forget I get up. I gotta go see Kaine. Time to do some shadow stabbings, exactly.
It's all over. This village's history.
Here's Manuela. No, this is to the chief. Frick. Dunk. We gotta go down a completely different ladder. Sorry about this. Kind of ruining the dramatic tension
Why
here.
are you here?
Everything was fine until you showed up.
Okay, off we go now. For real this time. Man, y'all have such a twisty, turny way to get around.
I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
There she is again. Damn.
What could those black swirls be?
We got another fish to fry right now, unfortunately. Rather than just this one large lad. Ooh, don't hit me off the edge, please. Oof. No, not that one. The big one, the big one, the big one, the big one. Oh, I got it, actually. We're cool.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Golly, no. Oh, God. I really wish they had a little bit of invisible walls.
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
Please, no. Why? God. Thank you, cutscene.
What's happening?
Oh, you're going for Bilbo Baggins? Like Shadow Stabbins? I like that a lot. That's actually a speedrun strat. I don't know if you guys know that, but if you ground pound into the ground, you just skip the second phase of the boss. I wish that was true. It's very much not true. Okay, tentacle monster.
Pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
Let's see if we can hear as much dialogue about this as possible.
Sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I? Can't remember if we heard that the first time. Oh, let's see what dialogue we get.
Something from within the creature.
Look at Emil's cute little helmet! That's so cute! This is gonna suck. Oh boy.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Hell yeah, Liam O'Brien.
I sense magic coming from the center.
Go ahead, go off. It's cool. Just waiting for dialogue, though. We gotta do a little bit more damage. We get to a third.
I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Jeepers, wish I could hear these folks' screams of pain. This was the only boss we could understand right. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center. Such speed.
Such speed, you're kind of kicking these things ass really quickly. Big old punches. Big boy punch. Get him. Bow bow. Ooh, ooh! Ooh, don't grab its goatsy eyeball like that. Oh, boysies. There's my son. Little samurai son. Good boy. Blasting off again. Wait, we're about to get like 4 out of 5 keys. We gotta... What about the boat guy? I hope he gets... Wait, is it? Oh shoot, I forgot about this part of the dang thing. Didn't I? Oops.
Its weak point is located around the back.
Oh no, I'm
Try
good.
attacking
Oh!
from above.
We gotta do the boat guy. Please God, Emil. You're changing my camera, sweetie. Sweetie, mommy needs her camera. Thank you. We gotta do the boat thing so I can find out what that weird monster was saying. It's brand new content for me. I'm on my way, baby.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature
This
at
is strange. You kind of wonder if this is a mass merging of Gestalt and Replica, and I think so. Because Emil said, "No, wait, those are people." I think this is a very odd mixture of. Fuck, I have to go up further.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Beans. That one hit did no damage. I'm way too strong for him, Manny. Yep. Yeah, this could be a very strange mix of lots of different things in the area.
You must strike it in the eye.
Gotcha. Just like a Zelda thing, yeah. I do not like the dark versions of these Emil heads. It's like kind of unsettling.
Are you there yet?
Owie. I'm hooked on, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Having some trouble. Gonna get my lance. You piece of...
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
It seems like the shades are merging, but it's going haywire. Yeah, this is an incomplete completion of human and artificial life. Do we even learn where magic comes from? That's a great question, Tyrannus. I mean, the magic comes from the books. I think we kind of get a sense of the magic. Like, Emil is a weapon. I don't know where Kaini gets her magic from. It might be shade stuff.
Beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Okay, I might have dialogue, so...
Beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Oh, the magic part is explained in the side content, of course. In the game, it's from the Incredible Sorcerer Videogames. Oh, lordy. We don't like this. No, 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 stop doing that. Do you guys have dialogue or can I kill you? I think we're just gonna kill this creature. You have to watch the musical now, I know. Do I have to kill all these little sons of bitches? Oh no, he's killing all the sons of bitches. Yeah, do that. Do it. Please now. Come on now. Woo. Basically, it's from Meso, which is like the weird red eye stuff that made NieR the perfect replicant / Gestalt anyway. Poke. Come on, baby. Give me that timer thingy. Finish your animation, sweetheart. Oh, you bastard.
Help me take it out.
Thought I did.
Unless we slay the beast, all hope is lost.
Oh, look at my good boy shooting his little magic balls. Humans managed to harness the power of the Meso that the giants turned into in an attempt to fight the White Coronation Scepter. This is all beyond me. It's definitely not explained in the game, is what I know. God, I love seeing my samurai son! Fuck yes! That's so good! Look at him! It's so great! I can't even be sad. Angie, you got the Singapore noodles. I'm proud of you. Very good. I hope it was delicious. We can't be sad. Now, he is about to turn into an unstoppable killing machine. But if he does that in his funny little outfit, it'll be fine. So let's see. Oh, please be ready. Oh, damn it. He's not wearing his funny little outfit.
Emil, wait.
My little skeleton son, no. Oh, that's what he normally looks like.
His instincts
Forgot.
have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
This is terrifying because Emil is not just any weapon.
Oh, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
There's Tyrion. Hey, no cussing, Tyrion, you piece of shit. Mike, there you go. Emil's making everything purple. You're awesome, one of many mics, and great discovery. Thank you kindly for the 34 months, nearly 3 years now. Enjoy this pre-rendered cutscene. And how about one of these little orders? I might as well get you a chicken dish. How about some shredded chicken Szechuan style? Shredded chicken breast, carrots, green onion, and celery in brown sauce. That sounds pretty good to me. Poor little meal. As your dad would say, please do stay polite for fuck's sake. Right? You gotta have propriety. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. Oh yes, I remember. I think this was in the first one, as well, in Gestalt. That was my only. Vaguely, I remember this. Maybe I secretly wrote this game in my sleep, but I vaguely remember this. I have to protect the people I love. Oh, let me do this in my best Emil voice. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a powerful magic. Powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is going to take me 45 minutes to do. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everybody get out of here now. Get out of... The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off of the walls of the library, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room at a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then, a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. This is Halua, aka Experiment 6. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it trumps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starved beast, which is probably a boss in Bloodborne. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No! Oh no! Please stop! Oh god, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. I mean, it is a weapon, it is kind of just doing its job, it just doesn't know that its job isn't to kill literally everything. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world. And yet, one that also seems to be pleading for help. This is not from the Divine Tree, this is the dream that Emil is having as he briefly loses consciousness. After he becomes a nuke, basically, and destroys the area. His consciousness merged with his sister Halua's consciousness, so he can recall this kind of devastation that she wrought. 2 steps of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see.
Excuse me? Could you please walk a little slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and...
Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny, white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man.
Yes, sir,"
stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. He hadn't realized that blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the blackness of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. First off, how dare second off, how goddamn dare. How dare he be mean to our sweet Emil? Emil is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me."
I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you'll just hand me the blind...
Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot.
Sir, stop! You're hurting me.
"I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." This man knows the boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance. And yet, subduing him this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain that the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leaves down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. When you first played this game, you wondered why Emil didn't cure any of the other petrified people we saw in his mansion after healing Kaine. And after reading this, you stopped wondering why. Yeah, all the other people sucked. They were all people who experimented on him and his sister, so... Right then, on your feet. Let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid that's oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job that they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is even in worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what only could be described as a paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. This makes sense for Emil's laboratory if you think, or Emil's mansion. If you think about the description of that terrible dream. Now I get it. The terrible dream the woman was having in the Forest of Myth. I mean, remember the madness that she felt looking at these piles of remains that she could not even determine were human until she touched them and they turned into like ash? After a moment, yeah, the brownies with strawberry sauce sounds good, but when you think about human remains looking like that, I don't want to know what the brownie parts is. In addition, yeah, there are text-based segments of NieR. They mostly take part in memories or dreams. After a moment, the man's thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. Just a monster. With it, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. Yeah, sorry, Tyrannus. But, I mean, brownies with strawberry sauce sound good if you don't think about, A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashed that plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears.
That's the howl I heard before.
Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. He His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from his numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So, holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The Howl was very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks out his mission. Mr. Weed, welcome back! Thank you very much for the lucky 13 months. For reading a very sad short story that I don't remember. I can't remember if this is in the original, or if this is added to the remake. But you get a big old thumbs up, Mr. Wee. And to go along with the booze you might be consuming as you watch the show, Mr. Wee, you could also try some lamb with garlic sauce. It's spicy though, be careful. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours throughout the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. You're right, this is Emil's past. We're experiencing a memory. Oh, you're not drinking today. Wow, how about that, Mr. Wheat? Drinking some water instead? Proud of you. Taking a day off. Hope you had fun yesterday. Sorry I wasn't on. I was in a lot of pain. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, leg, head. What little color the beast possessed fades into a dull, ashen gray. And yet, somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in.
Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me?
Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world.
Halua,
The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other.
I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry.
As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold. All alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice.
It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Oh, sweet Emil.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right.
I'm glad we're not wearing Yorha outfits because we can see their facial expressions a little better, you know?
Don't look back.
I think that's a very powerful thing to say to Emil, who's so caught in his memories, you know? Sacrifice. Achieved.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
We're, crushing this game, by the way. This sadness simulator is almost complete. We got one more incredibly sad segment to get through. Remarkably. I would love to go to the beach, though. Guys up for a beach party? We should go to the beach. Let's hit the beach. Let's warm up at the beach. Hi, Captain Jean-Luc Picard. How are you doing today? Let's go to the beach. It's summertime. I want to find out what this freaky beach monster is saying. And I hope I haven't skipped it by like doing all this other stuff first.
Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Fuck Popola. I'm going to the beach. Sorry. I don't need to be petulant about it. I would love to go to the beach in real life. I haven't been probably since the last TwitchCon, and it was in like 2019, possibly, and I did not do much at the beach aside from dip my toes in the sand. Kind of like walked along the beach. That's about it. Don't believe that it can be skipped. You mean the beach segment? God, I hope we can do this because that shade was saying a lot. So I'm hoping to God that you're right. Are you cozy though, Captain Jean-Luc? I'm pretty comfy myself. It's mandatory. Yay! That's great. I didn't know. It's never been in a part of the game that I played, so I was worried that I might have unlocked it somehow. In the book, the big tree kept waiting and waiting. I have to wait a lot too. I wish I could do something. So should I go talk to Popes? Oh, she's probably got something to say about that beach thing too. Hey, Grandpa, get out of my way. Never been to the beach. The farthest east you've ever gone is St. Louis. Farthest west you've gone is Wyoming. Hopefully someday you get to experience the beach, Astro. Sorry about this terrible dry cough. Good news is I'm not sick. Bad news is I don't know why I always cough so much.
Hey, Popola.
Hey, Pups.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this?
Hey, it's time to go to the beach, everybody. Right? Could be allergies, but the interesting thing, Jean-Luc, is I didn't have this cough the entirety of last year. And I was, of course, wearing a mask almost all the time last year. Just like not in my bedroom or something. So, could be allergies, maybe. It might just be some little dumb cold that I caught, though.
Well,
I know it's not COVID, at least.
Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Because I am double vaccinated. Let's go check on the bag, man. And go hang out with the tentacle creature thing. This is my favorite loading screen thing, that Devila says Kaine is put together in all the right places. That's so good.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
Oh, does it?
I'm sure that couple
never
is
mind.
merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time.
I wonder what brand the ferryman and his wife's bags are. I'm gonna guess it's probably not a very well-known brand. Probably just something that he bought on Amazon. I'd imagine it's kind of like a cheap labor-produced faux leather red bag. Oh, just kidding. Amazon doesn't exist. But it might be a remnant of human civilization, and if there is any remnants of human civilization, it's definitely a red Amazon bag from like a company called... Wait, what's one? Oh man, what's the one that has everything? Dang it. Oh, like Wish or something. It's gotta be like Wish. You don't know if you'd care for the beach? You can't swim. Oh, that's a shame. I love swimming so much. I wish I could be swimming right now. If I could swim right now, I'd ditch you guys in 1 second. You think Etsy, you know, Etsy could persist. They wouldn't know what Etsy was, and they'd probably spell it E-TSI. It would be like the legendary goddess of crafting or something. And they'd pray to Etsy. And when you pray to Etsy, sometimes you find handmade goods in the sand.
Yeesh.
Oh, a memory.
I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
Hey, we get to see the postman wander about.
Huh? What's that?
He's been helping out the little girl that he found here. Golly, I do love swimming so much. AliExpress could be from that too. Oh, what was that? Hello, madam. Your hubby's gone missing.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
It's like a fairly well-made leather bag. Sorry, I don't want... Can you stop fading out of existence? Your life is fine. That guy's got red on too. You should marry him.
What's wrong?
It was nice of them to invite me to that meal, though. It was lovely.
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Two hours ago, maybe?
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
She kind of holds her tummy in an interesting way.
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran
Maybe she
away
ate a bunch of
from home.
apples.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
Yeah, we just had dinner.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's so crazy. That's still so crazy to me.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's
all right.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
I was waiting for the end of that. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I clipped that one.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
Ooh, bad
And
news.
here we go again.
Oh, I was
we
gonna
begin
save,
by
but
asking around at the tavern like before?
we can go ask around at the tavern instead. I was just gonna go hustle off to the beach, but I guess we'll go stick it in the tavern. Hey, lady.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Oh, is this Kaine's voice actress doing like a side piece?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't
I
been
think
seen
so. I
since.
was like, who is this? I know this
This
person.
isn't a surprise.
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction.
You had the same double take, did you? I think it might also be Laura Bailey.
Anyway, I
being a
he's from
drunk
that village
woman
with the
who hits on
library.
us.
Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see
Yeah,
what I
Laura
can
Bailey
figure
does a ton of voices for sure.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
No,
Yeah, I'm good.
no thanks. No thank you, ma'am. Stranger danger. Gotta go. I know the whole village knows that this couple is a wreck. They frequently, like, get... Oh, this is new.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there?
Sounds like me with all this coffee.
Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe?
I love her Ugg boots.
Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Those are fake boots. I wanted to speak about them.
Think that
Great.
couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
So I wanted to speak about this the first time I played this game, but I didn't want to spoil it for anybody. To talk about the nature of the game and how it like repeats itself, and how you're also kind of observed by Devla and Popola as, you know, remnants of society. They're kind of overwatching the whole Gestalt project to ensure that things go smoothly. There's a kind of interesting portrayal of events in this game as like flat things, as if they were unraveling on a stage. Like this room, for example, is very stage-like. You could probably recreate this. You had enough like wooden beams and little, like, I don't know, you could put a planter with a wooden square on top of it and make it these chairs. You could create this at a local stage. It really probably wouldn't take that much effort. Many weeks of material gathering, but it wouldn't take that much effort. There's something kind of dollhouse-like or theatrical about some of the cutscenes in this game, which I think kind of ties into the a theme of it being observed action, you know? I don't think that Devla and Popola are watching our every move, because I think if they could, they would stop us every second of the way. But it feels like we're kind of playing the part of observer for a good bit of NieR Replicant. And thank you all so much for observing me playing NieR Replicant, but I have some bad news for you, and it's that the show is over. Because it's almost 10 p.m.